the... And we've got...
Well, guys, I'm very...
You certainly come a long way, DA. Thanks. And they'll have some minutes to make up for it with an injury in their roster.
Short a rotation player, nothing they can't overcome, but it does shrink your margin for error just a bit.
The starters for the Portland Trail Blazers. Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Nurkic is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Powell in at the small forward. And for the Clippers, the two stars, George and Leonard, fill up the forward slots. Luke Kennard out there with Reggie Jackson. And it's Ibaka in at the center, filling out the middle. George against Lillard. From 11 feet away, George dishes to Ibaka. Jackson down low, defended by Covington. And Ibaka kicks to George. 4 on the clock. And the layup's good off the glass.
Well, Paul George concentrating through the contact and making sure he had a shooting window open.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. About a minute played so far here in the first. And Damian Lillard throws it down hard.
Another reminder that Damian Lillard can be explosive, and we love it.
Jackson passes to George. Off target from outside.
Just a bit of a rut here early, just 1 of 4 so far.
McCollum against Kennard. Pass to Nurkic. Kicks it to Lillard. It's Powell on the wing. To the middle. Moves back up. And Nurkic lays it in.
Lillard becoming better at staying patient, knowing that at any point in a possession, he can take advantage of somebody. That time he found the open man.
The shot by George, wide open. And that one goes long. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. McCollum with the ball. Connects from three-point range.
Many times you don't like that shot selection, but sometimes when you're just feeling it in transition when no one's on you, great shot there.
Outside, George, and they get it. That doesn't go either for George.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly. And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Jackson gets the bucket.
And good to see Jackson finish closer in. Not a guard who just chucks up threes. Can find the creases with that handle.
The shot by Lillard, wide open. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2. Greg, as a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot, and you know you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So you know the typical stuff about organizing offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well, but so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to, it is really paramount.
Here's Kennard. Rebounded by McCollum. And here are the Trailblazers. They've got a 13-2 run goal. Covington dishes to McCollum. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Clippers trail by 9. The deep three from George. Los Angeles with another miss.
And he's really trying to get them back into it, but the results just have not been there.
Nurkic kicks to Lillard. From deep. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
And offensively, he has been a liability more than he's helped this quarter.
The three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And the great shooters know
enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, there's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
And he gets it to go.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
With 4 seconds on the clock.
Oh, you knew something good was coming, Kevin, right?
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends, highly effective down there with the physical play.
And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. Trailblazers lead by 16. We'll be back.
I think it comes from being in a big family.
And that's the kind of support, Greg, he gives his teammates on and off the floor.
And, you know, guys naturally trust him. They believe in him, and he typically comes through when they need him.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And looking at what we've seen, Trailblazers pretty much in control here.
Well, pounding the boards is one way to gain an advantage. They simply owned the glass in that first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
The two stars, George and Leonard, fill up the forward slots. Jackson is out there with Luke Kennard. And it's Ibaka in at the 5. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter.
You wonder if Paul George finally has a situation here where he could show why he's an elite player, why he's an all-star, but to pay off how hungry he is to prove it with a late postseason run.
Lillard from deep three-point land. Nurkic kicks to Powell. Drills it from outside. Powell's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Outside, George. Ibaka for 3. And no good. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way. Lillard looking around. Nurkic the pass to Powell. Paul George with the steal. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Kevin, thank you. Now, we have seen continued growth with the NBA's affiliated leagues the last few years. Think about the explosion in popularity of the WNBA, the Basketball Africa League, expansion of the 2K League, greater pay in the WNBA and the G League pathway, along with the unionization of G League players. The league continues to show its commitment to expanding opportunities on multiple levels. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Here's Lillard, and the rejection by Ibaka.
An elite rim protector, Ibaka has the highly desired combination of athleticism and timing.
And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Clippers. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Jackson dishes to Ibaka. Covington with the steal. It's Powell on the wing. Kennard against McCollum. He's off on that one. Leonard attacking. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
That's the power and strength he brings. Kawhi able to absorb the contact. I'm not even sure he felt it and still knocks it down.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And last year, excellent at the free throw line, just a shade under 90%.
Greg, when you played for the Knicks, I always heard that Charles Oakley would cook for the players. Is that true?
Absolutely. Oak was very particular about his food. And I got to tell you, he knows his way around the kitchen. And to be honest, I would never tell him otherwise.
Well, what was his special?
Whatever he made, it was special. It wouldn't matter.
Portland leading by 15. McCollum kicks to Lillard. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Well, the coach has confidence in CJ taking that shot, and so CJ has confidence in making it.
George, that's a two-pointer. Rebounded by Covington.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Here's Lillard. He's got 11. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. McCollum finds Lillard. Back to McCollum. Kicks it out to Covington. Lillard outside. Trailblazers moving the ball around. McCollum, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 5 assists tonight.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And it's George finishing it off.
Oh, George rising up. Nice to see a little bit of that return to the younger days from PG.
Trailblazers leading by 17. McCollum kicks to Lillard. Back to McCollum. The three. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Outside, George. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by McCollum.
Yeah, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Nurkic kicks to Lillard. Nurkic in the post. Leonard's there. Hits. Count that one from Nurkic.
Well, Nurkic is so big, does a great job, and fends off the defense on his way to the score.
Leonard inside. Guarded by Powell. Just 3 on the clock, and it's finished off inside by McCollum. McCollum's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Lots of ways that CJ can burn you right there. Super effective on the inside.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, CJ McCollum was on fire in the first half. He ended up with 19 points and 3 rebounds. He was... That's all for now.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Here's who Terry Stotts is starting the second half with. The high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Norman Powell, and it's Nurkic in at the 5, roaming the paint. And stolen by Lillard. From deep three-point range, outside Covington. Back to Lillard. From deep. That one's not going to go. So Los Angeles will take it the other way.
Well, you look at the career that Dame Lillard has had so far. Taken 6th in the 2012 draft out of Weber State, a small school, but this guy became a franchise player immediately for the Blazers.
And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
Lillard fires away from way outside. Again, the miss by Lillard. And thinking of Lillard, the numbers over his career are incredible.
And Lillard found his strength as a shooter, and boy, did he exploit it. He's been averaging 20 points per game almost his entire career, and he's kept adding to his game as one of the elite players in our league.
Here's Leonard. Drops in the layup for 2. Leonard's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, on nights where Kawhi Leonard piles up some points, he can make a big mark because of the offensive rebounding prowess.
And it's McCollum off the drive. Count it, good. And that's 21 points for C.J. McCollum.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Back to George. 6 on the shot clock. And his offensive struggles continue.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Powell for 3. Serge Ibaka with the rebound. Ibaka's got 6 rebounds in the game. Kennard for 3. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Kennard's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, you see the improvement in terms of high-level playmaking, a great understanding of all the offensive scheme that Kawhi Leonard possesses.
Lillard, basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Leonard with no one around. And another 3 for the Clippers.
This offense just looks so different when Kawhi Leonard is on the floor and when he's knocking down shots like this.
Nurkic finds Lillard. Basket good.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Leonard against Powell. Leonard attacking. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
That aggressive mindset of his, Leonard putting it on the floor and drawing contact.
Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. 1:32 left in the third quarter of the game. Now Lillard, 18 points for him. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Lillard just plays with great confidence, really feeling it here and looking to find any scoring opportunity in this one.
Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did.
Yeah.
And we felt it. Even over here, we felt it. Passes it to Nurkic. And finished off by Nurkic.
And Nurkic getting up there and waiting that rim.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Ibaka, the pass to Jackson. Here's Leonard. He's got 12. Back to Jackson.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
Well, every time the shot goes up, guys are doing a nice job of finding bodies and making sure there's room to collect the rebound.
Covington with the bucket.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
Leonard fires away from outside. And it's Leonard again missing. Covington kicks to Lillard. He got it up. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Portland Trail Blazers in complete command. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. And how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, the 2 stars, George and Leonard, fill up the forward slots. Kennard is out there with Patrick Beverly. And it's Ibaka in at the 5, down low.
That's a nice play by Paul George, showing a nice touch from the mid-range.
Lillard attacking. And the shot is good. Lillard's got 22.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, there are some ways to fire up your teammates. That right there is one of them, thanks to Kawhi Leonard.
60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. That's a 2 from Lillard. Nurkic kicks to Powell. Pass to Lillard. The dish to Nurkic. And the pass to Covington. Nurkic in the post. Ibaka on him. Powell, the pass to McCollum. Over George. And the basket by McCollum. He's got 23.
The defender does a good job of contesting there, but McCollum's skill set and focus, they win out.
Leonard kicks to George. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Well, he's got that height advantage, and out on the perimeter, a smaller defender is just not going to contest.
Leonard against Lillard. Nurkic trying to get open, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Well, C.J. McCollum can go from second gear to fourth gear and back to second gear, a defense's nightmare.
Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, kind of fun when you see his personality come out in this game like that.
Lillard from deep three-point land. The rebound by Ibaka. Ibaka's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Tries again. Kicks it out to Leonard. Back to George. Leonard inside. He's guarded by McCollum, and it's Leonard missing. Portland's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed. Lillard outside. Nurkic finds Lillard. Portland moving the ball around. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
You know, based on the response of the fans, I'd have to say they disagree with the officials on that one.
Here's Leonard, and then Leonard with the dunk.
But don't give a cerebral player like Leonard that kind of opening. He'll read that gap.
Lillard way outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Lillard's got 16 points here in the second half. Kennard, the pass to Leonard. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter.
He's so dangerous, and he's also efficient with his offensive game. Leonard right now having a tremendous offensive night.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Trailblazers.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Lillard.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
Pass to George for the 3, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Well, that's Paul George's game. Most accurate when somebody's feeding him and he's got his feet set.
Here's Lillard. Can't hit that one. George with the defensive effort. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. He's looking for Leonard and finds him. Great D that time from Nurkic. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Covington wide open. He fires. Drops in the tray.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight. Getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
With his developing handle, Leonard now has defenders at his mercy. when on the bounce.
Lillard with it. From deep three-point range. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. This one was over well before the final buzzer. Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at center. And for the Trailblazers, pairing up in the back. Court, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Norman Powell, and it's Nurkic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul. Covington against Siakam. Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Clock at 4. Toronto needs to get off a shot. Van Vliet can't get it to go.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And Siakam has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors.
And Pascal Siakam can absolutely score in bunches. Put up 25 in a quarter last season, and when he gets going, look out.
GA, when Pascal Siakam is on, it seems like he's involved in every play. Must stay consistent. But you know what? He's a special player who can carry a team to win on any given night.
And so it's the Raptors getting on the board first. Lillard scanning the floor. The three from McCollum. It's rebounded by Kyle Lowry. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Passes it to Van Vliet. Lets the three fly. Van Vliet can't get that one to fall. So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
Portland's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Powell dishes to McCollum. Powell, the pass to McCollum. Trains the three-pointer.
Potent with and without the ball. McCollum is a tremendous spot-up shooter.
Outside Lowry. Fires the three. Good on the three-point shot.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's Lillard, and yes, it's good.
And he can score from all over the court. But Lillard at his best from mid-range. He deserves extra special attention from the defense in that in-between area. But sometimes, even then, that's not enough.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Now here's Lillard, and out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. Here is Lowry. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's Van Vliet, and the layup is good.
Love the strength on that drive by Fred Van Vliet. He is tough and he's aggressive.
Lillard against Lowry. McCollum dishes to Lillard. Back to McCollum to the paint. Here's Nurkic. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset.
Here's Van Vliet following the basket by C.J. McCollum. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Comfortable in catch-and-shoot situations. Fred does a lot of things for this team.
Trailblazers trail by 6. Here's Lillard. And they pick up 2.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now here is Lowry. And there it is for him. Lowry's got his second bucket tonight.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Lillard against Lowry.
I like it. That's a great battle at the rim. He just couldn't finish.
Anunoby kicks to Lowry. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Nice job of seeing the play through by Kyle Lowry. Took the contact and still got it to fall.
The Raptors shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Now, here's Nurkic. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Powell, the pass to McCollum. Back to Powell. Portland moving the ball around. 5 on the clock. Good drive by Nurkic.
And get out of the way. Nurkic drives with tremendous physicality.
Here's Lowry. He's got 8. And there's the pass to Van Vliet. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Here's McCollum. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
That is situational basketball. It takes a good understanding and good execution.
Guys, it's been all about Fred Van Vliet for the Toronto Raptors. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll return shortly.
I know that when the main guy usually decides to move on, you know, that's kind of like a...
He's willing to bear the brunt, and he's also looking out for others.
Great leadership. His teammates seem to rally around that, and it's why every team he's on is a difficult out.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And from what we've seen so far from the Raptors, guys, your thoughts?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
The high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Nurkic is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Powell in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Lowry, good.
And really, Lowry has made his career off delivering through contact. Really one of the strongest point guards in this league.
Inside, Lillard plays it up and banks it in. Lillard's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Lillard against Lowry. Now here's Van Vliet. He's tightly guarded. The shot from 20 feet away. That one a little long.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again. Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Pass to Lowry. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Kyle Lowry is a very tough guy for 6'1". He's a guy who loves to attack the inside, even though he's small.
This is his 2nd attempt at the line tonight. Portland trailing here. Lillard dishes to McCollum. Lillard attacking. Nurkic kicks to McCollum. Back to Nurkic. Pass to McCollum. Clock at 6. Nurkic, the pass to McCollum. Shoots over Anunoby. Now a timeout called by Portland. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Lillard finds Nurkic. No good on that one. Raptors with the lead. Right side Lowry. Van Vliet wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Van Vliet's got 13 points.
Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
Lillard from outside. Nurkic dishes to Lillard. McCollum outside. Hits it from three. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the Raptors call time here.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Lowry against Lillard. Pass to Van Vliet. To the inside. Here's Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Boucher's got his first basket of the night.
He's heady. He's unselfish. All Van Vliet does is make winning plays.
McCollum finds Powell. Back to McCollum. Down low. Here's Nurkic. Outside Covington. And stolen by Siakam. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Siakam passes to Boucher. Outside for Lowry. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
A 3 from McCollum. Boucher with the rebound. Raptors leading by 5. Here's Van Vliet. For 3. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
He's going to force them to have to make adjustments. That's number 4 in terms of triples in the half.
Lowry against Lillard. And again, unable to change momentum here. Siakam for 3. And rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 5 rebounds tonight. And here's McCollum for 3. Covington dishes to McCollum. Back to Covington. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Boucher's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Lillard against Lowry. Lillard outside. Got a piece of it. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Toronto. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each. And Fred Van Vliet had a huge first quarter. He had 16 points and 2 assists. And let's get your thoughts, big fella, on the Raptors.
The three-point shot was their best friend. I agree with the strategy. When it's working, take advantage of it. I don't really like it. Live by the jump or die by the jump.
And that does it for our half.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the center, locking down the middle.
And this is where Nurkic gets a lot of his points, staying active even after the shot goes up.
Lillard against Lowry. And he converts the layup. Lowry's got 17.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Now Lillard. He has 6. From deep. From beyond the arc and then some. He's got 9.
And when Lillard's hitting the tray ball, it really opens things up for him. As good a passer as he is, he becomes a major headache for the D if he gets hot from beyond.
VanVleet passes to Boucher. Nurkic with the steal. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. And here's McCollum for 3. And the Trailblazers another 3.
Doing great things at the offensive end. 3 for 4 to start this half.
Here's Lowry, and he uses the glass on the layup. Lowry's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Completely on his game. Hasn't missed a shot all night. A big part of why this team is winning.
Lillard against Lowry. There's the pass to McCollum. To the inside. That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut down to just 3 on the basket from Nurkic.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
VanVleet outside. Pass to Boucher. Trying to find VanVleet and gets it to him. All alone. And the rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 7 rebounds in the game. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Toronto leading by 3. Here's VanVleet. Portland grabs the miss. Nurkic has got 8 rebounds in this game. McCollum against VanVleet. And it's McCollum off the drive. And he drops in the layup off the glass. McCollum's got 22.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They've shown a lot of heart, a lot of fight, and they're close to taking the lead.
VanVleet. They get the rebound. Boucher kicks to Siakam. McCollum against VanVleet.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
McCollum dishes to Lillard. Foul for 3. It's stolen by Lowry. And here we go. VanVleet heading to the hoop. It's good. 18 points for Fred VanVleet.
The quickness of Kyle Lowry getting them out and running.
Trailblazers trail by 3. Here's Powell. 2 points. That one goes. Powell's got his first bucket in this one.
A nice move to create a gap there in the defense and get to the bucket.
Toronto calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Anthony's checked in. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Van Vliet outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists tonight. Lillard against Lowry. Pass to McCollum. Puts up a 3. That's tipped. It's deflected. Nurkic with the steal. In the corner, Powell with it. Takes a 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Powell's got 5 points so far.
And great ball movement from CJ. That's the unselfish play you want from your guards.
Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Back to Lowry. 9 for 9, looking deadly accurate. Like guys he cannot miss.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
Lillard finds Nurkic. Lillard attacking. It's deflected. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. Anunoby passes to Lowry. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock.
Kyle Lowry firing on all cylinders for the Toronto Raptors. They've leaned on him for offense, and he hasn't let them down. He's now up to 23 points today. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Anthony out there with Nurkic, and it's Powell in at the 3 set. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Lillard against Lowry. From deep three-point range, that shot off the mark. So the Raptors will take it the other way. Here's Van Vliet. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 4 assists in the game. Trailblazers trail by 10. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's foul number 2 for him. McCollum deciding where to go with it. The three-pointer off the mark. Toronto leading by 10. Right side Lowry. And stolen by Lillard. One-on-one fast break. Fires for 3. They grab their own miss. Nurkic can't hit. The Raptors shooting nearly 70% from the floor. They are putting on a clinic offensively. Powell against Lowry. Passes to Boucher. And here is Van Vliet. Just 5 to shoot. And a wide open look for Siakam. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Trailblazers trail by 10. Here is Lillard. He kicks it to McCollum. Back to Lillard. Looking to end his cold spell, and it's good on the layup. Lillard's got it back down to within single digits for Portland.
What strength from Lillard, just not allowing the defense to have the last word.
Here's Boucher, hits the three-point bomb.
Late reaction defensively, he quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
Van Vliet looking around. And again, it's Toronto converting.
This is what happens when Fred gets into a rhythm. His whole offensive game rises to another level.
Lillard attacking. The pass to McCollum. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Fast break Toronto. Van Vliet with the ball. Anunoby has the open look. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And the Raptors lead by 15. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for Portland. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Nurkic, and he gets it to go from the high post.
Nurkic doesn't take a lot of bad shots, so when he decides to pull up off the dribble, you know he's feeling it.
At the top of the key, Boucher. Lowry inside the line. No good off the back of the rim.
Woo, the defense gets away with a late rotation. That's a shot he normally makes.
He lobs it up.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Raptors.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Kyle Lowry.
You love to see this kind of leadership, directing traffic, keeping everyone happy. He was the straw that stirred the drink.
For three, Van Vliet, and Damian Lillard pulls it down.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
There's 53 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And the dunk by Powell.
Yeah, quick thinking wins Dame assist. Finds the open man and the ball instantly there for the finish.
Van Vliet against McCollum. Stolen by McCollum. And oh, here we go. Lillard's got it, the fast break chance. And the dunk by Powell.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
And the Raptors miss again.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
They couldn't make enough plays when it mattered. Interesting game, though, in terms of some of the matchups.
And that one drops for him.
And for someone who spends most of his time on the perimeter, Lillard's a terrific finisher inside. His moves to the basket aren't tentative. They are strong.
Lowry with the ball. And so it's the Raptors winning this one. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin,
Aldridge is joining us tonight from the sideline. DA, it's all yours.
Kevin, thank you. There is no question that
Indeed, something special, David. Thanks. Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic's out there with J.J. Redick, and it's Richardson in at the small forward position. And for Toronto, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Doncic with it. Outside, Redick, a 3-ball. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players. But you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said. Here's Doncic. The Raptors getting the bucket. And it's in there.
You know, as I watch Doncic, I think it's futile to try to distract this guy. His focus and concentration and control of himself is excellent.
Now here is Lowry. VanVleet passes to Boucher. It's rebounded by Dallas. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Doncic right side. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Well, you can't let Doncic have these types of opportunities, guys. When you aren't close to him, this is what happens.
And I remember when Doncic was first asked, who is your favorite player? And, boy, he did not hesitate. LeBron James.
Hey, Greg, for guys of his generation, that would be the answer for 80 to 90% of it, and with good reason. How about these quotes from Doncic? He said, if I dunk on LeBron, I can retire. But I like this one a little better. He said, LeBron can play in a lot of different positions. I can too. But for me to be like LeBron, I have to work much harder. That's a guy who knows his stuff.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Here's Lowry, and 2 free throws coming up. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Dallas calls timeout. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And Doncic gets it to go.
And early on, they looked great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Lowry gets it in. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
And, you know, Lowry looks to set up his open teammates beautifully. Nice dime there, and it really keeps the team tied together nicely.
Now, here's Doncic. He has 6. And it's good for 2. Doncic has got 8 points.
No misses for him yet in this quarter. Solid as a rock.
Lowry against Richardson. Lowry kicks to Boucher. Now, here's Lowry. He's covered closely. Siakam for 3. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
Here's Doncic. The Mavericks shooting their first free throws of the night. The first free throw is good.
Boy, Doncic plays with such an edge and attitude, and I think it endears him to his teammates and gives them confidence.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Van Vliet passes it to Boucher.
And I love the fact that he didn't have to slow down or adjust there. The pass was just timed perfectly.
Dallas calls timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Mavericks making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in. The Mavericks trailing. 1:05 left in the first quarter. The drive by Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
And here's Lowry. The pass to Boucher. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Boucher's got his third basket of the night. They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Doncic outside. Outside, Redick. Inside. Here's Porzingis. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Now here's Van Vliet. He has 5. Just 5 on the clock. Toronto needs to get off a shot. Boucher off target from 3-point range. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Mavericks.
Really some great drives to the basket here early on for these guys.
You know, we've seen them bearing their fair share of mid-range jumpers tonight, too. I mean, that's a good start for them.
Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. And Van Vliet. Out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the center. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. The Mavericks leading. Now, here's Doncic. Porzingis trying to get free. And the dunk by Doncic.
Doncic doing a nice job showing. Showing you some sneaky explosion and athleticism on that throwdown.
And J.J. Redick picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Richardson against Lowry. Pass to Van Vliet. Back to Lowry. Sensational block.
Richardson showing you his defensive anticipation there with the block shot.
The drive by Doncic. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far. A lot of great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. Do you think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question, and believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that right.
No, we don't do that.
Dallas calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Dorian Finney-Smith checked in for Tim Hardaway Jr. Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
Tell you what, guys, I don't think you ever have to question Doncic's effort level. He attacks the glass and the game all the same.
Yep, it goes, and the Dallas lead is cut down now to just 6, and the basket from Van Vliet. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Stolen by Van Vliet. Now, here's Boucher. He's guarded closely. Shot clock at 6. Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. Back to Lowry. From deep. Porzingis with the rebound.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Redick passes to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
How about that? Redick showing the same kind of accuracy on that pass as he has on his three-point shots, which is quite remarkable. That's how you drop a dime, though.
And I'll bet his percentage is pretty high from that range.
The Raptors have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Dallas calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Free throw drops for Lowry. Dallas leading by 5. Here's Doncic. He's got 20. Redick for 3. Sinks the triple. Redick's got 6.
It's the main strength in Redick's game, his three-point shot. Lethal. This guy is a laser.
Back to Van Vliet. A minute 50 left to play here in the second quarter. Looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots. Doncic against Siakam. And Doncic, here we go. No, and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto. A guy who just continues to earn more minutes. You know, Finney Smith is tough, and Greg, he is effective.
He seems to become a better rebounder every year, more efficient. He'll take charges, commits hard fouls, and I don't think we've seen his ceiling. Finney Smith is a guy you can win with.
Here's Boucher. That shot is off, and it's Dallas the other way. Richardson with it. Lowry picks him up. And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That's foul number 2 for him.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
Now, here's Doncic. 24 points for him. And he can extend the lead to double digits.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him. And started hot, and he's only gotten harder.
41 seconds left now here in the second. Doncic left side. And the dunk by Doncic.
Par for the court. For Luka Doncic, just one of those games where he's got it on cruise control.
Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. Oh, and here comes Porzingis all alone. And the dunk by Porzingis.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Van Vliet finds Boucher. Now Van Vliet, and it's denied. And he gets it back. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks bringing the... Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He ended up with 26 points, 3 assists. And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Raptors. They trail by 7. On the floor right now for the Mavericks, they've got Richardson. Doncic out there with J.J. Redick, and there's Porzingis, and it's Finney Smith in the 4. Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that
shot working all night.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
And the three ball is good. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently, how about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to how
Hill.
about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
So far, so good to begin this half. They're 3 for 3. Perfect.
On the wing, Doncic. Boucher defending, and Doncic gets it to go.
Boy, a strong, versatile offensive player. Doncic capable of burning you from anywhere on the floor.
It's stolen. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game. And the Mavericks with possession here. And the dunk by Doncic.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Here's Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 4 assists in the game.
They are on fire right now. That's 4 straight makes.
Doncic feeling it out. And the dunk by Doncic.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
And he gets the bucket. And now just a 4-point Maverick lead.
I tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
It's tipped. Doncic outside. Redick dishes to Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up. Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
And Doncic gets it to go. Doncic has got 38 points.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from it.
Back to Van Vliet. Boucher passes to Lowry. Van Vliet attacking. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And really, the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Mavericks.
And they haven't been pushed around in the paint at all in this game. They have been...
I've been impressed with how well they've penetrated tonight, too.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Doncic against Anunoby. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's foul number 2 for him. The Mavericks shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
That free throw good from Porzingis.
And, you know, with Porzingis, the potential is really exciting. I mean, with his size and skill set, I think he's got a chance to be a dominant force for a long time.
Doncic against Siakam. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Dallas shooting their fourth shot at the foul line here. Raptors trail by 6. Van Vliet looking around. Here's Lowry. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 5 assists tonight.
You know, this guy just brings such heart and passion to the court. Lowry just doesn't let a little contact stop him from scoring. And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
And the Raptors call time here.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
And here's Van Vliet. And he beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing play to get that.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. This has been a remarkable game for him offensively. Anytime you get over the 40-point mark, it's been a special, special day. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. A moment now to reset the lineups, brought to us by Gatorade, all fueled up here for the fourth quarter. So the Raptors 5 right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Red Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5 down low. Dallas calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Mavericks leading by 3. Doncic with it. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Van Vliet passes to Anunoby. Back to Van Vliet. Lowry inside the line. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
And that's Lowry's shot right there. Always looking to capitalize from that range.
On the wing, Doncic. Redick finds Porzingis. Rebound by the Raptors. Boucher's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside for Lowry. In the corner, it's Van Vliet. Five to shoot. Back to Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 6 assists in the game.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
It's just hard to believe that someone can perform at such a high level. They've got to thank him for this lead.
Toronto calls timeout. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
You know, that defense is helpless right now. I mean, he's got their number, and he knows it.
Here's Siakam. Over to the wing. Anunoby kicks to Boucher. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
You're exactly right. I mean, those come back to bite you every time, just like it's biting them now.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Toronto trailing. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. For three, Van Vliet. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And finished off by Siakam.
Massive hoop there from Siakam. We've seen him do it in the finals. This guy showing he's made for big moments.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. Here's Redick. Doncic outside. That one, no good. Good D by Siakam. Van Vliet passes to Anunoby. Van Vliet kicks to Lowry. Clock at 6. Back to Van Vliet. Pass to Boucher. Over Porzingis. Boucher's shot is off.
You know, the fact is he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his first foul. Here's Doncic. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Count it. 54 points for Luka Doncic.
How impressive is Doncic? This guy is incredible at stepping up in big moments.
And here's Lowry. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. Doncic outside. Good. Doncic has got 56 points in the game.
No fear or hesitation in the eyes of Doncic. He loves the chance to take and make these big ones.
And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And the technical free throw is good.
This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
On defense, the Mavericks. The lead is 2. Here's Lowry. Good. And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
Lowry is small in size, but big in might. When he gets going, he can be an offensive force.
Here's Doncic. Count it!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Lowry for 3. Nails the triple.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
The 3 for Doncic. Another 3 for Dallas.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Lowry against Richardson. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Here's Boucher. Good! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
Guys, he's one of the main reasons this game is tied up. I mean, he's done his part to keep them in it.
Here's Doncic. Oh, no good there. The potential game winner off the mark. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one.
Here we go.
And so off the tip, it's Toronto. And no shortage of excitement here, and we're officially underway in overtime in this game. Courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the 5 spot. And it's denied! Sent back by Siakam. Here's VanVleet. Lowry drawing the double team. Back to VanVleet. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Lowry finds Boucher. Lowry drives in, makes it off the glass. Lowry's got the lead up to 5 now for the Raptors.
When it's an important moment in the game, a big time in the game, he flat out takes over. Lowry is a gamer.
Good work there as it goes.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And it's Lowry penetrating. Siakam passes to Lowry. Takes it out to Siakam. Just 4 to shoot. Back to Lowry. Siakam outside. From outside, off the mark. Mavericks trailed by 3. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That will be foul number 5 on him. We're in overtime and 90 seconds gone here in what has been a great one so far.
Yeah, Josh Richardson is just not a scorer and defender, folks. He can pass it, too.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Toronto, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor as we've gotten this overtime period underway. Here's Lowry. It's rebounded by Dallas. Here's Doncic. Good work defensively by Lowry. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 so far in their 3-point attempts in overtime. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give him a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
And that was huge right there. Just as cool as he could be. And he's been clutch at the line there in a very tense moment.
The shot by Redick, no good. And so Siakam will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. It's a 3-point game. Out of bounds, Dallas takes possession.
I'm not sure whose fault that was, guys, but they need to get on the same page here.
Here's Doncic. Outside, Redick to tie it up. Got it. And oh, that was an enormous 3-pointer.
They get the points they need as Redick shows just how. Cold-blooded he can be. JJ as the bench up and going crazy with that
money. And this crowd ecstatic. They are pumped up.
And what a huge shot. You talk about an excited arena.
Outside, Redick wants to get it to Doncic and does. And the dunk by Porzingis.
You know what, guys? You want the ball in Porzingis' hands in clutch moment. Why? He's an impact player.
Lowry against Richardson. And now they decide to foul intentionally. He knocks down the clutch free throw. And And so he drops them both. It's a two-point ball game.
Yeah, free throws put them in an excellent position to win this thing now. It's all in the hands of the D.
Dallas calls timeout. They're behind by 2. 7 seconds left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific. Guys, your thoughts?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
Doncic right side. Redick for 3. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. And so the big win by Toronto in a tight game. Does indeed. Thanks, David. So the next starting 5. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Durant. That's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Harris. And it's Harden in at the 2. And for the Mavericks, they've got J.J. Redick. He's out there with Doncic. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Finney Smith in at the 4 spot. Now, here is Irving. Here's the 3. Jordan kicks to Irving. Back to Jordan. Outside Irving. 6 to shoot. A second chance effort. Porzingis with the block.
This guy showing great potential as a rim protector. Porzingis a threat to block shots anywhere, anytime.
KD against Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle. And the league's preeminent practitioner of the step-back three, James Harden, is as good as it gets. And, you know, like the skyhook, an unguardable shot. And paired with his dribble drive, a two-move torture chamber.
Here's Irving after Luka Doncic's bucket. And Kyrie Irving gets the three.
There's a marksmanship from Kyrie Irving. The lightning quick release. Boy, defender better have his hands up and ready.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And thanks to that step back, Harden already the all-time leader in unassisted three-point shots.
And not to mention 4-point plays. And up until recently, teams built elaborate offenses to create their three-point looks. Harden the first to do it one-on-one with volume and efficiency.
Here's Doncic following the basket by DeAndre Jordan. And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency. And boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
Irving for three. Doncic with the steal. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Doncic has got 11 points.
5 of 5 to start. I think he's in a zone.
Harris outside. Durant with a wide open look. Good. And Harris gets the assist.
Well, this is the court awareness that Joe Harris gives you. He is so skilled at realizing how to give his teammates an open look.
Richardson outside. Pass to Porzingis. Some nice passing here by Dallas. And it's good. 2 points. 13 points in the game.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you join the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duo.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. And so it's Brooklyn with it, following the score by Dallas. Durant just inside the line. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
Boy, KD just lethal on the drive to the rack, and he gets ahead of steam behind him. Forget about it.
And Doncic, here we go.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he?
And it was interesting how the Dallas franchise sold its fans on Doncic. Ownership told them, think of a 6'7" Steve Nash. Isn't quite the shooter Steve was, but is only a teenager. Great vision. Boy, he can really pass it. And it turns out Doncic is all of that and more.
It's good. The assist that time from Harden. KD's got his 3rd bucket of the night. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. 50 seconds left here in the first quarter. And the dunk by Doncic.
Luka Doncic has superstar written all over him. He's cooking.
Irving kicks to Durant. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
And the dunk by Doncic.
This incredible confidence that Luka Doncic possesses, my goodness.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Irving, and he uses the glass on the layup. Irving's got 7 points in the game. Mavericks leading by 3. Now, here's Doncic. He's got 22. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Doncic has got 24.
I'll tell you, Luka Doncic makes tough shots look easy. Boy, that close to the bucket through that much contact, nice.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. We've got more in store. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. On the floor for Dallas, J.J. Redick is out there with Luka Doncic. And there's Porzingis. Then it's Josh Richardson. And it's Finney Smith in at the 4-man position.
And one of the most creative scorers the league has to offer. Harden specializes in sinking those tough shots.
The drive by Doncic. That one drops for him. Doncic has got the lead up to 7 now for the Mavs.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
And stolen by Richardson. And Doncic with a clear path to the hoop. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, Doncic's terrific floor vision in the open floor. He also understands how to be the guy to finish.
On the wing, Irving. Richardson cover. And there's Jordan. That's good on the assist by Irving.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Doncic outside. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Outside, KD. And then Durant with the dunk.
Well, Kevin Durant not about to settle for any low percentage shot. My goodness, with authority.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Redick with the 3. Offensive rebound.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Harden with it. And Harden with the stuff.
And I just love how aggressive Harden is inside. When he's deep like that, he is ready to finish with authority.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Hey, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation, or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys,
yes,
are truly
yes.
great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities, and those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
And Doncic was part of a draft day trade that so far
seems to have worked out pretty well for both teams.
That's exactly right. Doncic, Greg, was selected by Atlanta with the 3rd pick. He was then quickly shipped to Dallas for the 5th overall pick, which turned into Trae Young, plus a future pick. Neither of these young men wasted any time putting their stamp on the NBA. I do think their futures will always be discussed in connection with the other.
Harden with it. He's picked up by Doncic. The 3 from KD. Buries it from 3-point range. Durant's got 5 points now this quarter.
That's his first triple of the 2nd period, 3rd of the game.
Doncic outside. Good work defensively by Harden. Nets trail by 7. There's the pass to Durant. 1:03 left in the first half of basketball. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. Not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor.
Greg, his scores go. Kevin Durant's as efficient as any.
I mean, Durant has an insane field goal percentage for the shots that he takes. I mean, when you factor in how many threes he puts up, it gets even more impressive. Durant takes so many shots where he's covered and is still efficient. It's just mind-blowing.
Harden with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Durant.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And the dunk by Doncic.
If he sees a lane to the rim, Doncic will capitalize. Nice drive.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Nets. Porzingis with the block, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Durant.
Yeah, and I think he was surprised to see that pass coming his way and just really reacted too late.
Now, Doncic, he's got 39. And Doncic throws it down.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
And the layup's good off the glass. Doncic has got 43 points.
From the moment this guy stepped into the league, Luka Doncic has been aggressive and assertive. He just attacks defenders.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball in. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He went on an historic scoring spree. And that'll do.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
Setting the floor for the Nets. We've got Irving. Jordan is out there with Durant. Then it's Harden, and it's Harris in at the 3. Outside Durant, there's the 3. But they get it back. Jordan the pass to Harden. Another shot, and the bucket is good. 3-point play. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Durant, no good. Mavericks leading by 10. About 1 minute played here in the second half. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
The drive by Doncic. Good, he hits again.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Here's Irving. Lays it up and banks it in. Irving's got 9.
Oh, tenacious attack by Irving. The handle, the speed, look out.
And Doris, last season for Kyrie Irving, really one of waiting. No Durant on the year to play off of, and then Kyrie's season with the Nets was cut short due to injury.
Well, second surgery for Irving in the last 3 years. You obviously hope he and KD can stay healthy and try to revitalize this Nets organization. Irving is so excited about being on the court. The NBA misses him when he's not playing. Let's hope he stays healthy.
Well, something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
And boy, this really doesn't look good. Just the way it happened.
Boy, it's got to be so frustrating for him. As hard as he has worked, doing everything he can to help his team, just heartbreaking.
Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for Luka Doncic. And the Mavericks call time here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. And here's Brunson. Outside, Redick. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. And that'll be his third foul so far. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That's his first foul.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Here's Brunson. In the corner, it's Richardson. Stolen by Harden.
Ill-advised pass on that one, guys. I mean, he had to know there was a man there in position to get that turnover.
Pass to KD. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
In the first half, he was on fire from range, but he hasn't knocked one down since.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Irving against Richardson. Irving drives in, fouled on the shot, and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Come on, that is remarkable work from Kyrie. Ridiculously crafty at how he gets into the defense and draws the foul.
And the Mavericks call time here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Hardaway's checked in for the Mavericks. That free throw good from Kyrie Irving.
Well, we continue to be, to me, in the golden age of point guards in the NBA, and Kyrie Irving is right there with the best of them in that discussion.
Time now for an injury report. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge for an update on Luka Doncic. David.
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for the Mavericks gave us some information. He told me it's a sprained elbow. Now, they put some ice on it, and they're hoping that he doesn't have any inflammation. He'll have to sit the rest of this one out, and it's unclear how much longer he'll be out afterwards. Kevin?
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
There's no question, because even if you know what's wrong, individuals have different healing times. The time frames can be totally different for similar injuries.
Outside, Redick from the arc. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Redick's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Mavs.
And when you watch Hardaway shoot, one thing that stands out, he has a very quick release.
And Greg, that's what makes the jumper very tough to contest, especially when he's... dialing it up from range. You have to stay connected to this guy defensively. It's not easy to do with the other weapons on this team.
Jacks up a three. Another three for Dallas.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Nets trail by 15. On the wing, Irving. Richardson cover. Durant, the pass to Irving. The Nets working the ball around now. Porzingis with the block. Hardaway with it. Picked up by Harris. Hardaway kicks to Redick. From deep. Brooklyn with the rebound. Jordan's got his fourth rebound in this one. Now here's Irving. 12 points for him. Passes it to Durant. 6 on the shot clock. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
You love the leadership of Kyrie Irving from the lead guard position. Yes, he's looking to score, but he's adept at finding the open teammate.
Hardaway. That one falls. Hardaway has got 4 points this quarter.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Porzingis with the steal. And so it's Dallas. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Nets. Down by 15. They've got Porzingis. Hardaway is out there with J.J. Redick. Then there's Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 4. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
Joe Harris has zero doubt about his ability to knock down range shots. How pretty is that?
Outside Hardaway. Outside Redick. And Jordan sends it back. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. Nets trail by 12. Harden outside. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And
and a staple of Harden's attack. Sometimes it seems he's better finishing through contact on the drive.
Mavericks leading by 9. Hardaway with it. Rocket 6. And it's sent back by KD.
But Kevin Durant is playing spectacular defense, and it sets the tone for the entire team.
And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
Last year, Dallas gave Porzingis the contract he was looking for to the tune of $158 million.
And Greg, credit the Dallas organization for believing in Kristaps Porzingis' talent. And now credit Porzingis, because you have to share shot attempts and usage with Luka Doncic. What has he done? He's concentrated on better rebounding, better rim protecting. This guy is all in on winning, and what a combination these two guys can be.
And then Durant with the dunk.
Do opposing defenses just start shaking their head when Kevin Durant starts cooking, because he can heat up in a hurry?
We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Now Hardaway. Dallas needs to get off a shot. It's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Here's Harris. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Harris against Hardaway. Outside, Redick. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Hardaway has got 3 assists now in this one.
You know, put a rough first half behind him. He's absolutely crushing it here in the second.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the stop.
And it's another James Harden special we're witnessing here tonight. I think this fella's got some game.
Dallas leading by 10. And there's the call on Durant. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Right side Hardaway. Kicks it out to Richardson. No good with the triple.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
And on the way from Irving for 3. And that's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. Now, here is Harden. D right on him. Outside Durant from downtown. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And you've got to love the energy right now. They got hot when they absolutely had to.
It took a shift in strategy, but it seems like they figured it out. Let's see if they can extend this run all the way to the finish.
A minute 42 left to play in the final quarter. 6 to shoot. Redick is in the corner. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Harden.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Here's Irving. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. .112 left in the fourth quarter. Hardaway passes to Porzingis. Hardaway against Irving. Dallas moving it around. And Porzingis, here we go.
Wow, that's the mobility of Porzingis, gliding in for the finish.
The Nets have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Here's Irving. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Here's Hardaway. 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Redick passes to Porzingis. Plenty of daylight on that shot. And the Mavericks lead by 9.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And there's the foul against Dallas.
You have to be careful around Kevin Durant because this guy loves to get fouled on the way up. He views free throws as easy points.
19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Well, for the Mavericks, they can just run out the clock. Here's Hardaway. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it matters most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge standing. All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. David, thank you. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Paul George is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Morris in at the 4 spot. And for Brooklyn, Harris is out there with Durant. Then it's Harden. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Jordan in at the center. Now here's Irving. And Brent, these teams boasting great depth. Many feel that's a hallmark of a great front office.
You go back and you look, Kevin, at some of the teams that have made deep playoff runs or eventually won the championships. You know, that tinkering about bringing in a veteran or just one piece to make that next step for that one matchup or that one series. Finding contributions like that up and down the roster, absolutely, that can make a difference. Hard to deny Leonard when he gets in that close to the rim. Too many ways for him to get creative to score.
Harris outside. To the middle. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Now, here's Kennard. Pass to George. Launches a 3. Jordan with the rebound. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Trying to get open is Ibaka. And it's Brooklyn scoring again.
Nice mid-range J. Automatic, it looks like, for Kyrie Irving right now.
KD against Leonard. And finished off by Leonard.
Oh, and how about squeezing the orange as tight as he could there before the stuff?
Yeah, no way he's going to lose that thing on the way up. Now here's Harden. Outside Durant. Takes the 3. Drills the 3-pointer. KD's got 5 points so far.
Well, they can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burner.
The deep 3 from George. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. The Nets have gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Irving with it. Leonard picks him up. And it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Leonard. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Pass to Durant. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. KD's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Nets. Here's George. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Kennard against Irving. Kennard's shot is off.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Lobbed up there for KD. Harris kicks to Harden. Shot clock at 6. The pass to KD. And then Durant with the dunk.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
It's George on the wing. On the wing, Morris. Cans the shot from the wing.
A really good decision there from Paul George. Quick to find the open man.
Moving against George. High post, KD. Nice spin off the left rim and in. KD's got 12.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Kennard on the wing. Covered by Irving. Ibaka. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Irving against George. Irving kicks to Durant. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. 15 points in the game.
Oh, man, off to a terrific start, yet to miss with 6 made buckets.
Here's Kennard. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
The Clippers shooting their first foul shot of the night.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Now, here is Harden. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And KD, here we go.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contributions.
3 seconds left. And there's the nice layup by George.
And Paul George finding some ways now to be effective on the inside.
And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Brooklyn Nets. We witnessed him delivering a series of three-pointers as he notched 3 total in the quarter. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
How can we be the best version of ourselves individually every day?
Well, Durant may not be the in-your-face type of player, Greg, but he gets the message across for sure.
He's not going to yell at you. He's going to show you how it's done and expect that you're as committed to winning as he is.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, the coaches preach ball movement, and we saw exactly why in that first quarter.
Everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
We've got Harden. Durant is out there with Joe Harris. And it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Jordan in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter.
You know, and with how deliberate he can be, Harden still can surprise defenders with that burst, that underrated vertical that he possesses.
Clippers trail by 8. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Morris finds George. And Ibaka slams it in.
And not the most flamboyant dunker, but Ibaka goes to the rack with rude intentions nonetheless.
And Harden with the stuff.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
And Kennard wide open. He shoots. A three-pointer off the mark. Nets leading by 8. Irving looking for an opening. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
I don't know how he does it, but Kyrie does such a great job to get deep position and convert, separating himself from other point guards in the league with that finishing ability.
Now here's Durant. He's got 17, and there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That's his first foul. Lobbed up there for KD. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
And he's going up for the alley-oop. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Like the connection there. KD has his teammates looking out for him. An outstanding alley-oop that time.
Clippers trail by 12. George passes to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Outside, KD. No good on the 3.
You love basketball. Couldn't miss in the first quarter. Now can't make it in the second quarter. Got to be eating at him just a bit.
And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Kennard finds George. Hands it from downtown. George has got it back down to single digits for the Clippers. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
It's a solid blueprint.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And the basket is good. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Kennard, the pass to George. And George with the stuff.
Paul George rising up. Nice to see a little bit of that return to the younger days from PG.
Irving against George. Feeds to Harden. Leonard with the steal. And now the Clippers on the break. Jumps up. And Morris throws it down.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
Well, they've shown both effort and will to get back into this one, but can they finish this one off? Can't let up now.
And that one's good, Irving. Clippers trail by 5. And here's Leonard. 6 points for him. Ibaka for 3.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Durant. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, elite scoring ability of Kevin Durant. When he's in a groove like this, every opportunity when he has the ball feels like a good one.
Back to Kennard. Passes it to Ibaka. Here's George. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Resourceful move it.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Nets.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. Kevin Durant was on fire in the first half. He had 21 points, 2. And that'll...
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Pocket is out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Kennard in at the shooting guard position.
And here's the best way to get an earful from your coach. Give Kevin Durant that kind of path to the basket. Wow, discussion to follow.
The deep 3 from George. Los Angeles keeps it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Kennard kicks to George. Clock at 6. Second shot opportunity, and that's 2 points on the layup. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And arguably no one in the NBA draws more attention than Harden. Part of why he creates so many opportunities for others.
Ibaka banked in off the glass. Ibaka's got 8.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Outside Irving. To the paint. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Kevin knows when he can score, so he waits to make sure that somebody else doesn't have a better shot before he does that. Good play there.
George passes to Kennard. Lets it go with the 3. Jordan with the rebound. Nets leading by 4. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Outside, KD. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got his 7th assist in the game.
They are on fire right now. That's 4 straight makes.
Here's George. And it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
So good, so experienced. Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
Irving against George. And it's sent back by George. Kennard kicks to Leonard. And finished off by Leonard.
And that's the high motor, the long strides we're always talking about with Leonard. Killing it in transition.
Here's Irving. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Pass to Morris. Now here's Leonard. Launches it. Rebounded by the Nets. Jordan's got 4 rebounds in this game. And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. We've got 1:48 left to play here in the 3rd. Durant wide open. He fires. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
And Ibaka kicks to Leonard. And here's George for 3. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
Well, that three-pointer's got to fire up George and the entire team.
Outside Durant from outside the arc. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Kennard against Irving. Back to George. 3-pointer. The rebound by the Nets. Jordan's got rebound number 5 here tonight. From past the arc, Kevin Durant again from deep. And now an 11-point Nets lead.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
George against Irving. Over George. And it's Brooklyn scoring again.
Pure shooting form shown by Kyrie on that one. Lets the ball just roll off the fingertips.
Kennard with the ball. Will it go? Sinks the 3-pointer. Kennard's got 6.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Irving against George. Outside, KD. 6 on the shot clock. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Well, there's a nice answer from an operator in Kevin Durant. You hit a 3, you know he's coming back at you.
And a deep 3 from George. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Nets out in front. They finish off the 3rd quarter with a massive 16-6 run. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Durant, Harden out there with Irving. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Harris in at the small forward. So that's the Nets 5. Morris with the bucket. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Theus, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Tim Bird, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mention.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
He throw good, James Harden.
And the southpaw stroke of Harden is just beautiful to watch. When he's cooking, he's one of the more lethal scorers in our league.
Ibaka, no luck.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change. Changing ends quickly, he's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
And it's Irving with the ball for the Nets. Shoots from 12. Again, the Nets for 2.
Can't drift back on Kyrie Irving when he's handling the ball like that. He's actively surveying the defense and looking for the pull-up.
Nobody near George. Off target from three-point range. Nets leading by 18. Here's Irving. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Blinding speed there shown by Kyrie Irving on the boost, and when he puts it on the floor like that, he's getting all the way to the rim.
Leonard the pass to Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Harden inside the three-point line. Irving against George. Charity stripe shot, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Irving's got 6 points in the quarter. Clippers trail by 20. George looking over the floor. Trying to get open as Ibaka. And that one's good, George. George has got 26 points.
Think back to when Paul George entered the league in the 2010-11 season for the Indiana Pacers. A skinny kid. Not so much anymore.
Leonard against Durant. Up and in on the layup. KD's got 46 points.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Irving kicks to Jordan. From deep three-point range, Durant, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And finished off by Leonard.
Well, there are some ways to fire up your teammates. That right there is one of them, thanks to Kawhi Leonard.
Irving against George. Harris, right side. Here's Durant, and then Durant with the dunk.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Brooklyn.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for KD.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastated.
Bucket is good, and the Nets lead by 20.
Finishing strong. This is how you want
to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. KD can't get it to go.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Kennard finds Leonard. Stolen by Harden. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. And the jam by Harden.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Now Irving. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. some minutes to make up for with an injury in their roster.
Missing a valued contributor, that can be a challenge. We'll see how they answer the bell.
And the Clippers starting five. We've got Luke Kennard. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Ibaka, and it's George in at the one spot. And for Portland, the high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Nurkic, and it's Anthony in at the three, the small forward.
Wow, the toughness and the edge Nurkic provides, it's awesome. A physical big man. He makes an impact on both ends of the floor.
And Yusuf Nurkic, missing a whole calendar year not too long ago, was still involved with the team during that stretch and was a fixture on their bench.
Yeah, shout out to my boy Nurkic, but hey, bro, you had some wild shirts on the sideline. I couldn't even watch the game. You was over there dizzying cats up, but I know you were doing your thing, but he would use clothing to call out other players, teams, and commentators. Nurkic doesn't mince words, and I'm glad he's back and playing.
Here's McCollum after the basket by Los Angeles. Leonard with the ball. Outside, George. Leonard against Lillard. Leonard the pass to Ibaka. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Yeah, I love the court awareness from Kawhi there. Dependable at getting it to his uncovered teammates.
Leonard against Lillard. Pass to Nurkic. McCollum dishes to Lillard. Portland no good that time either. George against Covington. On the wing, Morris. Passes to Kennard. Back to George. There's the triple. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. For Portland, they've gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Pass to Nurkic. Back to Lillard. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Realizing when the defenders have overcommitted, like how Nurkic looks to hit the open man.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Outside Leonard. Three-pointer. The shot's good on the assist by George.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Now the pass to McCollum. The tray. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Got to be aware of McCollum. I mean, he's a competitor. And look, he looks for revenge in these situations.
And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player 6'10" with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred VanVleet, though? He's the guy, they say 6'1". I don't know, but he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great players. And here's George, following the three-pointer by C.J. McCollum.
A bit of pride at stake, trying to get that last 3 ball back, but couldn't get it to fall.
Over in the corner, Lillard fires the 3, and again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
You got to get out on Lillard. I mean, his long-distance shot, you know it's cash.
George finds Leonard. Clippers moving the ball around. George, no good.
The defense has done a good job of forcing him in tough shots this quarter.
It's Covington on the wing. McCollum outside. 1:03 left to play in the first. He gets that one.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Leonard draws the double. A 3 from Morris. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. And a wide open look for McCollum. They get it back. Lillard fires away from way outside. And the Trailblazers, another three.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Kennard, the pass to Ibaka. That's tipped. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Floats it up there for Nurkic. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Excellent all-around performance so far. Hence the big lead.
They've come out of the gate strong at both ends of the floor. Just in total control so far.
And with a good mix of power and agility, Leonard can throw it down with the best of them.
Anthony in the corner. Lillard fires away from way outside. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Portland holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And looking at what we've seen, Trailblazers pretty much in control here.
Just stretching out the floor at first. They had the defense scrambling.
Or just wearing them out. I mean, when you space the floor like this, the defense has to run and expend energy.
Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Nurkic is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Anthony in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Now, here's Lillard. He kicks to McCollum. Nurkic the pass to Lillard. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Lillard's got 11.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Well, it's a matter of pride and a matter of each side trying to seize control of this game right now.
Oh, that's a tough pass to make there. He had a very narrow gap to squeeze it through and just couldn't get it done.
Portland leading by 11. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession.
Better to be lucky than good. That pass was just deflected and not stolen. Dodged the bullet there.
And terrific floor awareness. I mean, it's obvious Covington has a great feel for when his teammates are wide open.
Down low and stolen by Lillard. The wide open look here for Anthony, and another three for Portland.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Clippers trail by 16. Taken away by Anthony. And here again, the Trailblazers in transition. Up the court they go. And McCollum with the slam.
McCollum, he's a threat in transition. He excels at leaking out, and then he knows where to run in the open floor.
And last year showed that there's still a place in the NBA for a guy like Melo. Mostly a mid-range shooter in the league that has turned away from that. But buckets are buckets, and Melo can still light it up.
Leonard kicks to Morris. Trying to get open is Ibaka. And there's Morris. That's good on the assist from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one. Leonard against Lillard. Kicks it out to McCollum. He dishes it to Nurkic. Lillard with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 on the game. Well, Carmelo Anthony was out of the NBA for about a year, calendar-wise. Greg, were you surprised it took him so long to get a look and get back in the NBA?
Kevin, I wasn't shocked, but absolutely I was surprised. I mean, it was always going to take the right fit for Melo and the right team. And in this case, it was the Blazers. But Melo showed he has legs left in the league and can still be a positive.
And here's McCollum after Paul George getting his 3 to go. It's McCollum with the drive. Lays it up off the glass. McCollum's got 4 points now in the quarter.
This system is set up perfectly for him today. I mean, it's allowing him to find a lot of good shots.
And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
He was hoping to avoid a 3rd foul before the break. Now, he might have to sit out until halftime.
Now here's Leonard. He has 5. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
Here's Lillard, 13 points in the game. To the inside. Here's Nurkic. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Nurkic has got his third basket of the night right there.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Kennard finds George. And the rebound by Nurkic. Portland leading by 16. Here's Leonard. And oh, that was close. He draws the foul. He'll shoot two. It's going to be on Yusuf Nurkic.
You know, when he was in high school in California, Kawhi won the state's Mr. Basketball Award. And you look at the list of guys who won that award over the years, it has a lot of the all-time greats on it.
And that one's good, Lillard.
And that makes it 2 3-pointers in the quarter so far and 4 for the game.
And George kicks to Morris. Outside Leonard. Back to George. Left side Ibaka. Clippers moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. And Ibaka slams it in.
And not the most flamboyant dunker, but Ibaka goes to the rack with rude intentions nonetheless.
Now here's Lillard. 16 points for him. Pass to McCollum. And here's Nurkic. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Ibaka.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
And it's Lillard missing.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
The Clippers shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Lillard against Leonard. Now, here's Lillard. Defense right on him. Passes it to McCollum. And he banks in the layup. McCollum's got 14.
He's an excellent penetrator. I mean, as soon as McCollum sees a lane, he's all over.
Sure. And that would have counted, but his shot. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, and welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. Damian Lillard has been having a big night. He had 16 points, 2 assists, and 1 steal. He's been a different. That's all for now.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Pocket is out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Leonard in at the 3. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious. A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Got a piece of it. Stolen by George. And pushing it out. Here's Los Angeles. Morris with the ball.
They're on target from the start of the half. I mean, they're moving well. They're getting some good shots. Now, that makes him 3 for 4 from the field since halftime.
Now, here's Lillard. 21 points in the game. And Nurkic, the bucket on the assist by McCollum. Nurkic has got 10.
That'll get you a pat on the back from your teammate McCollum. Unselfish and aware, picking out the perfect pass. Well, that makes him 4 for 5. I mean, I think that's pretty good numbers. I mean, they've got to be pleased with how things are playing off so far.
Here's Lillard. Following the basket by Marcus Morris. Count it. Lillard's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, Lillard is used to getting pushed around. Got to admire how he muscles it in regardless.
And here's George for 3. That one misses. And the Trailblazers going the other way. They led by as many as 18 points. And the officials call a traveling violation.
Only their first turnover of the game, taking terrific care of the basketball.
And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. It's a 13-point game. In the corner, Kennard with it. Misses the 3.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Pass to Covington. George against Lillard. To the middle. Pocket 6. Yep, that one goes in there. He's got 16.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And McCollum on the floor, all business. Off the court, he's a very outspoken player, very colorful guy. And Greg, you were saying you see a future in media for him when he stops playing.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, McCollum spoke up quickly about the seriousness of the virus when they were playing. He's very knowledgeable and shares what's on his mind. A media position after he's done playing is a very real possibility if he chooses to.
He's putting the hammer down. Dominant quarter for him, trying to push out that lead.
Kennard against McCollum. Now, here's Kennard. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Back to George. Los Angeles with another miss.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Wasted no time on that one. And the Trailblazers lead by 21.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Leonard dishes to George. Clippers moving the ball around. Ibaka, wide open, he fires. Off the mark, and the drop continues.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
From 11 feet away, again, the Trailblazers score.
Well, with the role he's on this quarter, they're going to keep going to him and get that lead even bigger.
Kennard finds George, and George with the stuff.
This is why Kennard's teammates appreciate him. He's good at sharing the wealth when they're uncovered.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. McCollum against Kennard. There's 37 seconds left to play in the third. Here's McCollum.
But what Kennard lacks in physicality, he makes up for with effort. Does everything he can to stop the shot.
Out to Anthony. Goes up again. Kept alive. Outside Covington. It's good from long range. Covington's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Los Angeles has gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Taken away by Anthony. Lobs it up for Anthony. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Such a wide open look. George has got 8 points here in this quarter.
And hustle paying off there for George in the open court. Gets up court in a flash and finishes before the D can even react.
And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. It's the... While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. And how about the perfect delivery?
How about the selfishness. Night in and night out, we see guys trying to force their own agenda. Not that type.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. The high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Anthony, and it's Nurkic in at the 5. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Count that one. McCollum's got 21 in the game.
Heating up like a microwave. Once McCollum gets a few to fall, you know he's a winner.
And here's George for 3. Rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 8 rebounds in this game.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Lillard left side. The dish to Nurkic. And finished off by Nurkic.
He creates so much offense. I mean, Lillard puts intense pressure on the defense to react.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. And a deep 3 from George. The long distance 3 is buried. George has got 11 points here in just the second half. Trailblazers leading by 22. McCollum passes to Carmelo. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 4 assists in the game. Left side, George. And there's the feed to Leonard. Can't hit from in close.
It's not easy to keep him from converting those. I mean, the D has to be airtight.
Anthony finds Covington. Lets it go from 11. Nurkic the pass to Covington. Now McCollum over Kennard. Back to Covington. Lillard outside. Tries yet again. And Covington gets it to go on the assist by Lillard. Lillard's got 6 assists here tonight. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it. Lillard outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Lillard's got 31 points.
After a sensational first half from beyond the arc, he's not slowing down here in the second. That's his 3rd three-pointer since halftime.
Anthony with it, guarded now by Morris. Inside, Nurkic dishes to Lillard. Shoots the 3. Feeds it to Anthony. Back to Lillard. Plenty of space. And again, it's Portland converting.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Well, they're playing well as a unit, taking shots they know they can make and building this lead.
Here's Leonard. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And the fact that Leonard can pour it in like tonight, in addition to his defense, is really why he's one of the best two-way players we've ever seen. He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
The basket looks as big as the ocean right now. I mean, that's how easy he's making it look.
And, guys, when George gets cooking, you are in for a long night. He's just fantastic at finding different ways to score.
Lillard attacking. Deep 2 from Anthony, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Anthony's got 4 points in the quarter.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
Yeah, he's just not giving the ball up. He's passing with a purpose, and it's leading to scores.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Portland.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Damian Lillard.
He was the one dictating the pace tonight, playing up-tempo or slowing it down, but always scoring.
And that one's good, Leonard.
And busting it up the floor, Leonard showing a lot of energy on the fast break. If there's one thing he doesn't lack, it's hustle.
And you can sense that these fans,
these players, they are ready to celebrate.
You know they are, sure. I mean, come on, the finish line is in sight. All they have to do is play it smart.
And that one's good, George.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it has to be frustrating to catch fire when the game is already over. I mean, this is not the outcome they wanted.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And then George with the jam.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Lillard, the pass to Nurkic. From deep. Back to Lillard. From deep three-point range. Not going to go that time. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing. Covington, and it's Nurkic in at the center. And for the Raptors, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the center, locking down the middle. Here's Lillard, uses the glass to finish the layup. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. And the Trailblazers making a change here. Anthony's checked in. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it.
You know, he should know better. A pass like that is going to wind up as a turnover more often than not.
Lowry against Lillard. And here's McCollum for three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Yeah, quick thinking, wins Dame assists. Finds the open man and the ball instantly there for the finish.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
VanVleet against Covington. Now here's VanVleet. Guarded closer. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Covington. VanVleet looking around. Pass to Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
He's heady, he's unselfish. All VanVleet does is make winning plays.
And there's the pass to McCollum. Down low. And Nurkic with the basket on the assist by McCollum.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Lowry. Pass to VanVleet. And the three off target.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing. Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-point from the floor.
The Raptors have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Pass to VanVleet. Back to Lowry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot, no good.
That's another miss. Already they've missed 3 out of 4 to start.
Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
Now, here's Lowry. VanVleet outside. That shot missing.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
Fred VanVleet, a weapon from the outside, has a great shot that he can pull up at a moment's notice. He's consistent on catch and shoots as well as off the dribble.
It's deflected. To the paint. Here's Boucher. And no good that time. Great D that time from Nurkic.
And with VanVleet, about half of his shots are from D.
You're right, GA. That's the #1 part of his offense, of his game right now. He can shoot it deep, but he also can drive it. He shoots a low field goal percentage from those shots because of the distance. But I love Fred VanVleet. He knows how to play.
And Toronto has possession. The Blazers getting the bucket. And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That is his first foul of the game. Toronto working the ball around now.
And trailing here in the first, you'd like to see them be a little more aggressive on the offensive glass.
Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Lillard's got 8 points.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And you look over the course of Kyle Lowry's career, he's bounced around for quite some time, but boy, has he found a home in Toronto.
And you know, GA, a few summers back, had a chance to leave, but he stayed with the Toronto Raptors. What a decision that was. Reason why? He helped lead this team to their first title. Kyle Lowry's beloved by this franchise. He'll go down as one of the all-time great Raptors.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
The try by Lowry. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
He's a great finisher for a player his size. When Kyle Lowry gets a step to the hoop, he's going for the bucket.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game. On defense, the Raptors, they trail by 11. Outside, Covington. Anthony finds Nurkic. Back to Anthony. To the middle. And that one is good.
Oh, they... own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
And it's Van Vliet with the ball for the Raptors. Outside Lowry. Back to Van Vliet. Fires for 3. They get it back. Boucher. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Shot left block. And Portland again. With the bucket.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Raptors trail by 13. Van Vliet left side. Lays it up and banks it in.
Love the strength on that drive by Fred Van Vliet. He is tough and he's aggressive.
Lillard with the bucket. Lillard's got 12 points in the game.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
And so it's Portland looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, the Trailblazers enjoying a nice lead here.
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. The high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Nurkic, and it's Anthony in at the 3 spot to the inside. And McCollum the bucket on the assist from Covington. McCollum's got the lead up to 13 now for Portland. For 3, Van Vliet hits it from 3-point range. Van Vliet's got 5 points now this quarter.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Lillard against Lowry. And a wide open look for McCollum and the Trailblazers. Another 3. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces. But title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. Portland leading by 10. Lillard from outside, and another 3 for Portland.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition. and the fans love it as well.
Took him no time at all on that one. Van Vliet's got 10 points.
His second make from beyond the arc this quarter after hitting none in the first.
McCollum outside, from outside the arc. But they recover it. Nurkic dishes to Lillard. McCollum passes to Lillard. Shot clock at 5. Now a timeout called by Portland.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Two minutes now played in the second quarter.
Completely on his game. Hasn't missed a shot all night. A big part of why this team is winning.
Raptors trail by 12. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. We were all witnesses last year to the pandemic, which struck with worldwide repercussions. The NBA was no exception. The 1920 season was altered, and this season was delayed. But the league is finding a sense of solidarity and resolve under the leadership of Adam Silver. Sports is a microcosm of society as a whole. And we all are finding different ways to overcome this. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, D.A. Lowry has the open look. That one off the back iron and out.
Rare for him to get a wide open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
Lillard with the bucket.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. A 12-point game. And again, it's Toronto converting.
You saw the quickness of Lowry there. How he can stop on a dime and go up for the shot.
And Lillard kicks to Nurkic. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. McCollum outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Toronto's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Stolen by McCollum. 3-on-3. Here's Covington, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
How about up over the 80% mark from the line last year? So he's happy and also consistent there with those numbers.
1:35 left in the first half. Pass to Van Vliet. The three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists tonight.
They're still behind, but not because of his efforts. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
Anthony dishes to Covington. It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. Nurkic kicks to Covington. Outside Anthony. 6 on the shot clock. And the pass to McCollum. Tries again. And the layup is up and in. McCollum's got 7 now in this quarter.
And give McCollum credit. It's big for his confidence when he's able to muscle these shots in.
Lowry feeling it out a bit. That shot off.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And here's McCollum for 3. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Here's Van Vliet. And contact. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers in command with the 6th.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Leading the way at the start, it was Damian Lillard. He ended up with 19 points and 3 assists. And
with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
And some of it's just a mindset. He came into this game with a very unselfish approach, and his teammates have benefited from it.
Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the pivot spot manning the middle. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are, but look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
And here's VanVleet from the arc. Tipped away. Portland leading by 16. Covington passes to McCollum. Inside. Nurkic. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Siakam.
A physical big. Nurkic embracing, going up and attracting the contact when he's trying to score.
And here's Lowry. He's got 6. VanVleet outside. From deep. Boucher kicks to VanVleet. Back to Boucher. Pass to Lowry. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Lowry knows the contact is coming, really demonstrating his strength.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. Free throw drops for Kyle Lowry. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for Portland. McCollum outside. Beyond the arc. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Now VanVleet, 13 points in the game. Lillard with the rebound.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Trailblazers leading by 15. Lillard dishes to Covington from deep three-point range.
They have yet to hit a shot, a real slow start here in the second half.
And here's VanVleet from the arc. Rebounded by Covington.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And you look at Robert Covington, first team all defense in 2018, the kind of versatile stopper that every team in the league could use.
Lowry for 3, bangs home the trifecta. Lowry's got 12.
Lowry, a guy who can do a little bit of everything for you, including stretching the floor.
And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
From downtown. Rebound by the Trailblazers. McCollum's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And Covington, maybe not a star, but he's a winning player. We've seen that.
And the perfect example of that 3-and-D role player. Can guard 4 or 5 positions and can definitely sling it from outside.
Boucher finds Van Vliet. Shoots over Covington. Van Vliet can't get it to go.
I can't believe he hasn't hit a shot all period. Someone else needs to step up and help close the gap.
Anthony, the pass to Nurkic. The Trailblazers get it back in a new 14. And stolen by Siakam. Fast break, here we go. Van Vliet with it. Now defended by McCollum. Yes, that goes in. 15 points in the game.
Fred Van Vliet is staying locked in. He's confident going to the floater when given the chance.
Lillard misses.
He's been of no help stretching the floor tonight. Just 1 3 in the first half. Nothing in the second.
Van Vliet can't get it to go.
Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far.
Down low, out to Anthony. Passes it to McCollum. Rebound by the Raptors. Boucher's got 4 rebounds in this game. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Lowry's shot is good.
Like a lot of jump shooters, Lowry's much more consistent when he gets his looks within the flow of the offense.
Lillard against Lowry. Nobody near Nurkic. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Van Vliet wide open. Tips it, controls the rebound, and puts it back up and in. Anunoby's got his second basket of the game.
Relentless energy from OG. Defense can't counter his explosiveness on the boards.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Trailblazers lead by 11. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game, presented by State Farm.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
At his position, traditionally, his job is to shoot the basketball. Give him credit for keeping his eyes up and just taking what the defense allows.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. On the court for the Trailblazers. Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Anthony, and it's Nurkic in at the 5 spot.
The natural offensive talent of Lillard gives him incredible flexibility, and boy, he can strike at any time.
Van Vliet against Covington. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. That shot, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Nurkic finds Anthony. Here's McCollum. Back to Anthony. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Lillard. And Portland again with the bucket.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
Raptors moving the ball around. Anthony against Lowry. For 3, Van Vliet. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got 5 assists in the game.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
And Lillard kicks to Nurkic. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the Trailblazers lead by 15. Lowry against Anthony. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Trailblazers on D. Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Takes the 3. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
The revenge triple loves seeing Fred Van Vliet come right back at him.
And Lillard kicks to Nurkic. Back to Lillard. It's McCollum on the wing. Back to Lillard. And that one, good. And that's now 33 points for Lillard.
A guy who spaces the floor, but also willing to attack the rim. Lillard has confounded the defense all night.
Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. And the shot is long. Trailblazers leading by 14. Three-pointer, Lillard, and another three for Portland.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Off target with his three. The Raptors have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Van Vliet, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Yusuf Nurkic.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And so Van Vliet nails both of them. 1:29 left in the fourth quarter.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Portland.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Lillard.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Van Vliet kicks to Lowry for the three. Unable to get that one. Now Portland takes it the other way. Three-pointer, Lillard drains the three-pointer. Lillard's got 41.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done. He is a scoring machine right now, but he needs more support from his teammates if they want to win this one.
Lillard. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And when Lillard sees an opening, he takes full advantage. Skilled at drawing contact.
So neither attempt will fall that time for him. Here's Toronto, down by 15. From deep. Tries to keep it alive. Van Vliet can't get it to go. Well, this one is winding down now. Portland can watch the clock run out. Nurkic finds Anthony. Lillard outside. From deep, it's in.
And we've seen Lillard hit that shot before. He has no fear when it comes to the deep three.
the forward slots. Red Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the center, filling out the middle. And for Dallas, they've got Porzingis. Richardson is out there with Tim Hardaway Jr. Then there's Doncic, and it's Redick in at the 2 spot. And the dunk by Doncic.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Van Vliet kicks to Lowry. A 3-ball. And Siakam with the basket on the assist by Lowry. For both teams tonight, Clark, unbelievable talent up front.
Agreed. And, you know, in the trenches, in the paint is where this one's going to be decided. It's going to be won or lost there, and that's not something we say very often in this day and age with the three-point shooting, the small ball, the spacing of the floor, the pick-and-roll action. But it'll be different tonight.
Here's Lowry. After Luka Doncic's bucket, back to Van Vliet. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Doncic. Here's Dallas. Outside, Redick. Doncic finds Redick. Dallas moving the ball around. Sinks it. And the shot from Porzingis.
Boy, like seeing these passes. Doncic has a keen sense for when one of his guys is open, and he gets it to him on time, on target.
Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, the main weapon in Doncic's attack, he really excels at finding lanes and then taking advantage of them.
And that's good. Red Van Vliet for 3.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
And Doncic, here we go.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there.
He's lucky to get away with that, though, guys. I mean, it could have earned him a technical for hanging on too long.
Lowry against Richardson. Lowry's shot is good.
Boy, they're on fire right now, cooking with gas, starting this one out 4-5.
Here's Doncic. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Well, you look at Doncic, so confident, even from this area. He knows he can make it happen.
Van Vliet wide open. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Siakam against Doncic. Redick for 3. A three-pointer is right on target.
You know, that's one of Redick's specialties there. I mean, you knock a shot down against his team, he's looking to come right back at you.
Hardaway with the steal. Fast break, Dallas for the finish. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Pass to Van Vliet. Siakam outside. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Siakam's got 5 now.
And that shot was well contested, but Siakam's just too tricky for it. It puts his skills to work and able to get to the basket.
Redick finds Porzingis. That's his 2nd shot and his 2nd basket. He's 2 for 2.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Van Vliet against Hardaway. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Finney Smith's checked in for the Mavericks. 1:06 left in the first. Doncic outside. 18 feet out. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Lowry with the ball. He's picked up by Doncic. Richardson against Lowry. Back to Van Vliet. Shot clock at 6. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And, you know, it's one thing to get the offensive rebound, but then how about the loud bucket he's able to convert?
He was in perfect position under the hoop, Greg. You're right. Once he gets his hands on the miss.
That's exactly why it's important to work hard on the offensive glass, fellas, for chances just like that.
Raptors trail by 4. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And stolen by Richardson. 3-on-3. The wing, Doncic. Now recovering. Back to Doncic. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. No good on the last second attempt there. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. And we'll be right back after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Mavericks.
With the aggression they're showing early on, I mean, they're driving it to the hoop with authority and force.
Yeah, they're showing some muscle also in the first half as well, and getting a lot of their points in the paint. Really like the balance they've shown.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet, and it's Boucher in at the 5 down low. He just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
Lowry, good.
A veteran guard with a knack for penetrating defenses. Lowry can pretty much get any shot he wants.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. In the corner, it's Richardson. Porzingis kicks to Doncic. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Doncic has got 4 points this quarter.
And known as a tremendous shooter for his size, Porzingis wasn't quite as accurate last season, which surprised some people.
Yeah, and you know, Greg, some people would automatically assume that because Doncic attracts so much attention that Porzingis would get more wide open looks, but you got to remember Porzingis missed the full season and was coming off an injury and needed to reacclimate himself to NBA gameplay. So that takes usually a season plus another season before you're all the way back.
And so it's Dallas with it. After Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago.
Well, you better get out there on this guy. Doncic is prime time for real from that three-point line.
Raptors trail by 4. Van Vliet kicks to Lowry. Back to Van Vliet. Fires the 3. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists tonight.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And here we go. Fast break. Van Vliet's got it. Here's Boucher, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 22. And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, this is who Doncic is. This is what we've seen from him. A scorer who can take over games easily.
And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That is his first foul of the game. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
Here's Lowry. 7 points in the game. That's good from Van Vliet on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 4 assists in the game.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
And stolen by Siakam. Lowry with the ball. Now guarded by Redick. And Siakam throws it down.
And, you know, Lowry looks to set up his open teammates beautifully. Nice dime there, and it really keeps the team tied together nicely.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 24. Good on the shot. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Van Vliet passes to Siakam. He can't get that one to fall. Now Dallas takes it the other way. To the middle. Outside for Redick. And again, Toronto running the court in transition. Raptors moving the ball around. And that's a foul called on Porzingis. That is his first foul of the game. .103 left to play in the first half. Here's Lowry.
You know, it's good seeing Porzingis work really hard on the defensive end. Does a nice job staying in position and contesting and challenging the shot without fouling.
Doncic outside. And the dunk by Doncic.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Now here is Lowry following the miss by Fred Van Vliet. 4 on the shot clock. Second chance shot. And that one is off. Nice D from Porzingis. And it's the Mavericks on the break. Pass to Doncic. And they're moving it up. Here's Anunoby. Finishes the break with a slam.
And you can't afford to lose Anunoby in transition. As soon as he has a step on you, it's over.
Here's Doncic. And he lays it straight in. Doncic has got 30 points.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Toronto ahead. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Fred Van Vliet had a huge first quarter. He ended up with 15 points and 3 assists. And taking a look at the Raptors, Kenny, what'd you see out there?
The passing is what kept the offense rolling. The communication has been tremendous. Guys are working as a unit and not as individuals. They've got to repeat that kind of ball movement in the second half.
And Shaq, what do you have to say about the Mavericks?
It's been a matchup disaster for them at the defensive end. They're having all sorts of trouble and giving up a lot of easy baskets. It's not too late if they could tighten it up and give a lot of intensity on defense.
And that's a wrap with the third quarter.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column
through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
J.J. Redick is out there with Doncic. Then there's Porzingis. Then there's Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 4. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Now, here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Doncic doing a nice job showing you some sneaky explosion and athleticism on that throwdown.
Toronto leading by 3. Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Back to Van Vliet. Fires the 3. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 6 assists in the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Redick. Near the 3-point line, it's Doncic. And it's Dallas with another.
Despite the play of the team, I think he's had an outstanding game. He's really done well here.
Here's Lowry. And he uses the glass on the layup. Lowry's got the lead up to 6 now for the Raptors.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Doncic outside. And it goes down 2 points. Doncic has got 6 here in this quarter.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Now here's Van Vliet. He's got 20. Porzingis with the block.
Tell you what, Porzingis showing great timing as the anchor of the defense there.
An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile 1 block.
And you can see the mindset he has. When the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
3 on the clock. Here's Lowry. Porzingis with the rebound. Mavericks trail by 4. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Boucher finds Van Vliet. Here's Lowry. It's blocked. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. A miss that time would have put him up.
But still, eventually, you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down again. And where Finney-Smith really made strides last season, his consistency from range.
And you know, Greg, it was really his defense, the work ethic he brings, the effort level. I mean, that's always been there. I watched this kid play in college, and that's always been part of his package. But as an NBA wing, you've got to be able to knock down shots and help space the floor. If you
oh, my goodness!
Oh, yeah.
What a play!
A high-level athlete with underrated burst. Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish.
And Doncic, here we go. Redick dishes to Doncic. With the putback. Great positioning on the putback. Redick's got 5.
Yeah, these defenders just looked a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Passes it to Van Vliet. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GM.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Van Vliet finds Boucher. 58 seconds left in the third. Now, here's Doncic. He has 40. And the wide-open shot from Redick. Good on the triple. Redick's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Boy, the catch-and-shoot shot doesn't get any better than that. Redick on the money. ATM time.
Van Vliet outside. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. The Raptors have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. To the paint. shakes him, and the layup is good. He's got 13.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
You know, this guy just brings such heart and passion to the court. Lowry just doesn't let a little contact stop him from scoring.
And here is Doncic. Outside, Redick. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one. Guys, it's been all about Fred VanVleet for the Toronto Raptors. He's raised his three-point total to 6 now. That adds up to a lot of points from beyond the arc. Back to the action after this word. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. On the court for Toronto to start the 4th. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slot. And VanVleet out there with Lowry. And it's Boucher in at center. Good ball movement here by the Raptors.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Outside, Redick. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Proving that he's more than just a shooter now. Redick, when he sees a lane, he takes it.
Back to VanVleet. The pass to Boucher. Inside, here's Lowry. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
4th quarter still young, just over a minute play. Redick passes to Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
How about that? Redick showing the same kind of accuracy on that pass as he has on his three-point shots, which is quite remarkable. That's how you drop a dime, though.
He gets it in there. Lowry's got 9 points here in the second half.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. And it's VanVleet with the ball for Toronto. It's a 3-point game. Whistle blows, basket is good, so a chance here for a 3-point play. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. He talked about X's and O's, but he also said, hey, guys, we got to trust each other, stick together, and leave it all out on the floor. We'll see if they've got enough left to get over the top, Kevin.
Thanks, David.
So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
Doncic right side. Redick finds Porzingis to halt the run, and the dunk by Porzingis.
they matched the slam at one end with an even bigger one at the other.
Ooh, maybe we'll get another one on this trip.
Why not? I say keep them coming.
And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And he drops in the layup off the glass. Now just a 4-point Toronto lead.
How impressive is Doncic? This guy is incredible at stepping up in big moments.
Pass to Lowry. 1:22 left to play here in the fourth. Back to Van Vliet. Lowry against Doncic. That's good from Lowry on the assist from Van Vliet. Lowry's got 14 points now in the second half. For Dallas, they've gotten it done so far from the field here in the fourth, going 6 for 7. Here's Doncic over Siakam. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on. The lead's not looking as comfortable after those free throws. Nice job.
Richardson against Van Vliet. Porzingis with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Porzingis. .55 seconds left in the game. Van Vliet finds Lowry. Pocket 6. Raptors need to get a shot. Boucher. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. .41 seconds left to play in the final quarter. On the wing, Doncic. Covered by Siakam. Shot is good, and the Toronto lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Doncic. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That'll be his second foul of the game. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Raptors. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
It's good!
Boy, right now they're just getting a fantastic effort from Kyle Lowry.
No time to waste on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediate.
Redick surveying the D. His three-pointers off the mark. Outside Lowry. Out to the right wing.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late game free throws are a lot different than early game free throws in terms of making. Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
Here's Finney Smith. Misses there. And so it's Toronto winning this one. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight. Then there's Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Richardson in at the small forward position. And for the Nets, Durant is out there with Jordan. Then there's Harris. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Harden in at the shooting guard. Now here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
I'll tell you this, Luka Doncic will never turn down an opportunity to finish at the rim. He's elite and loves those opportunities.
Here is Harden. The three from KD. Back to Harden. Another shot. Let's keep it alive. Out to KD. They had a number of cracks at it, but came away empty-handed. To the middle. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Durant, that's good.
Boy, the quick release of Kevin Durant and the release point so high, you really can't get a good contest on him.
And with Kevin Durant recovering from the Achilles injury, glad we get to see one of the all-time greats back in action.
No doubt, Greg. And KD is trying to navigate his way through one of the most difficult injuries a basketball player can face. But we know unequivocally this man will go down as one of the elite scorers in NBA history. That combination of size and shooting is truly something to behold.
Here's Irving. After Luka Doncic's bucket, gets the three-pointer to fall.
Boy, Kyrie Irving shoots it with such extraordinary confidence, regardless of where he is on the court. This guy is one of the most dynamic scorers in the league.
Traps in the tray.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Passes to Durant. And finished off by KD.
I'll tell you, very few players are as smooth and as easy as Kevin Durant is on the move. He just glides around the floor.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. It's a big-time play.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Doncic feeling it out. Redick with the three. Porzingis kicks to Doncic. And Durant sends it back.
But Kevin Durant is playing spectacular defense, and it sets the tone for the entire team.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide open three.
Doncic right side. Redick passes to Porzingis. Here's Doncic. And it's sent back by KD. 6 on the shot clock. The drive by Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, Luka Doncic has every skill necessary to be a difference maker on the boards. Let's begin with his great size.
Now, here is Irving. 6 points for him. They get it again. Jordan dishes to KD. Harden inside the three-point line. And it's good off the back rim and in.
Boy, what wonderful vision. Kevin Durant with a picture-perfect pass. Woo-hoo!
The drive by Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
It's the Nets now. The Mavericks making the shot. Durant up top. And KD throws it down.
Woo-hoo! Kyrie Irving doing work with the pass. That's pretty.
For Dallas, they've gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
And the way Harden plays the game, incredible. So much energy and really as creative as they come.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for James Harden.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. He rifled that one in from distance. Doncic has got 20.
Well, Luka Doncic right now cooking. This guy's got his rhythm and he's making it hard on the defense.
Harden against Hardaway. High post, KD. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Durant's got 11 points.
Boy, do not fall asleep on Kevin Durant. Catch and shoot, forget about it.
Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
And this game already taking shape as an offensive battle.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
And so... And recently, Kevin Durant discussed what they have to fix.
I think we get a lot of teams' best shot in the first half.
And Greg, it's one of the great challenges of being one of the teams to beat.
But that's the difference with a superstar like Durant. He can give you elite play from start to finish. Lesser guys can do that only in spurts.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the court for the Mavericks, we've got Luka Doncic. Hardaway is out there with Richardson. Then there's J.J. Redick, and it's Porzingis in at the center position. Outside, Redick. There's the three. Another three for Dallas. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You got to like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are the guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with the King. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts. Harden with it. 6 to shoot. Out to KD. The Nets need to get a shot off here. It's good. Harden's got 6 points.
And one of the most creative scorers the league has to offer. Harden specializes in sinking those tough shots.
Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's on Kevin Durant.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. That free throw good from Doncic.
Well, Luka Doncic, from the moment he stepped between the lines in the NBA, has flashed incredible potential and skill.
Outside, KD. And then Durant with the dunk.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And Doncic, here we go. And it's sent back by KD. Doncic outside. A second chance effort. And he lays it up and in. Doncic has got the lead up to 5 now for the Mavs.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
That one good for 2.
Oh, Kyrie dazzling on the drive. One of the best in the league at that.
Doncic against Durant, and the wide-open shot from Redick. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic. 9 points in the game so far. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Brooklyn. Outside, KD. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Outside, Redick. Outside, Hardaway. On the wing, Doncic. Defended by Durant.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving. No doubt whatsoever.
And I just love how aggressive Harden is inside. When he's deep like that, he is ready to finish with authority.
And Doncic, here we go. Here's Redick. And Irving pulls it down. Nets trailed by 3. There's 31 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here's Durant. And then Durant with the dunk.
Boy, there is an ease with which Kevin Durant plays the game. This guy knows I can score from anywhere right now.
Doncic kicks to Redick. And it's sent back by KD. Harden the pass to Harris. Harden right side, and he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
And that one drops.
Well, those jumpers, they might as well be layups for Kevin Durant. That's his comfort zone.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Nets lead by 3. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kevin Durant was on fire in the first half. He had 25 points, 5 block shots, and 1 rebound. And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Harden out there with Irving, and it's Durant. Then there's DeAndre Jordan, and it's Harris in at the 3 spot. So that's the Nets 5. For Brooklyn, they have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s.
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams, the end players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in a team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. It counts, and the foul. It's on Luka Doncic.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
What you love about Kevin Durant is he's an MVP level candidate every year, and yet there's a hunger and a thirst to get better at basketball. This is so fun to watch.
And Joe Harris, the lethal shooter, he can also be a threat in the pick and roll game.
Yeah, Harris does a great job reading what a defense is giving. He's more than just a catch and shoot type of player. Harris can hit shots on the move and isn't afraid to go at defenders.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Here's Irving. Again, the Nets for 2.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
KD against Doncic. And Jordan sends it back.
DJ twice on the pipes. No, sir. Get it out of here.
And stolen by Redick. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Doncic outside. Outside, Redick. The 3. No good. Shot missing. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. Harden against Hardaway. Now here's Harden. He's guarded closer. Good on the bucket. And it's a 10-point Brooklyn lead.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Outside, Redick. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Irving looking for an opening. Porzingis with the block.
You know, when you drive the lane, you have to know where Porzingis is, because with his reach, he can sneak up and send that shot away anytime.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. I love the intensity dial up here from a defensive standpoint in the second half. Doing a much better job.
On the wing, Irving. He's got 12. And here's KD for 3. It's rebounded by Dallas.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
If he sees a lane to the rim, Doncic will capitalize. Nice drive.
Harden outside. And it's Durant, that time on the assist from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists now in the game.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
Outside, Redick. Here's Porzingis. Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 6 rebounds now in the game. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. That's good from Irving.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
And so Irving nails both of them.
Well, we continue to be, to me, in the golden age of point guards in the NBA. And Kyrie Irving is right there with the best of them in that discussion.
And Doncic, here we go.
That
should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Irving's shot is good.
Well, Irving has been in attack mode all night. This guy is comfortable from any spot on the floor.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Doncic. An easy 2 points on the layup. Doncic has got 39.
Boy, as we reach the latter stages, he's been in a ridiculous groove. They simply can't get over the hump.
Outside Irving. On the wing, Harris. From deep, Harden. The shot, no good. And so it's Brooklyn with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're playing a brute. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Mavericks trail by 10. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Tim Hardaway Jr. Then there's Luka Doncic. Then it's Josh Richardson. And it's Redick in at the 2.
He is just self-willing, this team right now, doing everything he can to keep them alive.
Here's Irving. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
The cleverness, the fearlessness. Kyrie Irving outstanding at finding spots inside to capitalize from.
Redick passes to Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Redick passes to Porzingis. The shot's good.
See, you can tell Porzingis knows when he's in close, he's got the kind of size, touch, and length to make that look easy.
Richardson against Irving. Count it, and he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Buries it down low. Irving's got the lead up to 12 now for the Nets. Greg, how special was it for you that you had your number 50 retired at UNLV?
You know, that's something that I can honestly say. As a kid, you dream about a lot of things. Winning, you know, playing at the highest levels. That's something I never really fathomed, is to have your jersey hanging up in an arena. That was a surreal moment, a really cool moment, and it was awesome to be able to share it with my family and friends.
And people probably don't know that you grew up in Las Vegas, so it was probably doubly special, wasn't it?
Exactly. Born and raised.
And the dunk by Doncic.
Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
And Doncic throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Basket counts. Irving's got 28 points for the game.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment, you play the right way.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
We know this. Doncic is an aggressive, thirsty scorer. If you allow airspace, even in the mid-range, he's going to make you pay.
Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. And Doncic gets it to go.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Nets.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Kevin Durant.
Boy, his defense is what stood out to me. There was a no-fly zone around this guy all night. He contested every shot in his area and sent a few back.
Harden with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Unloads from 9. Up and in. That's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. KD's got 32 points. Doncic against KD, and Doncic throws it down.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Here's Irving, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Porzingis.
Boy, that's Kyrie right there. He draws so much defensive attention. Guys want to be physical with him, but this guy able to take contact so well for his size.
And so Irving nails both of them. Dallas calls timeout. They trail by 13. 6 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Kevin Durant.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Durant is out there with Landry Shamet. Then there's Irving. And it's Jordan in at the center, filling out the middle. And for the Clippers, Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Kennard in at the 2. Now here's Irving. Makes it off the glass. 2 terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes. Here's Irving. No good there. So the Clippers will take it the other way. George with the ball. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Leonard on the wing. And stolen by Jordan. Now Irving. Three-pointer. Nailed from three-point land. Irving's got 5 now.
Man, he's got that touch working tonight, shooting the ball very well to start this one.
From deep, George. No good on the shot. Good D by Harden. The Nets have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. The shot's good from Irving. Here's George. Pass to Kennard. Fires from deep. Clippers working now with the new shot clock. George against Irving. 5 on the clock. George passes to Kennard. Puts up a 3. And Paul George with the 3. 6 points for him.
Paul George starting to feel real comfortable right now at the three-point line.
George against Irving. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
And not much of a surprise there. Kyrie, one of the better free throw shooters in the game and so hard to guard without fouling.
And here's George for 3. Rebound, Brooklyn. Irving kicks to Shamet. Clippers trail by 4. Kennard finds George. Good on the three-point shot.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now. And he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
From the stripe, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
I mean, how many spots on the floor is Harden not effective from? I'll tell you, not many.
George, no good. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. And there's a minute 45 left here in the opening quarter. And the shot goes in.
How about 5 of 6 to start? Looks like he brought his A game.
And George, here we go. Kennard, the pass to Ibaka. From deep, George buries the long-range jumper. George has got 12 in the game.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
To the inside, Harden, and the jam by Harden.
And Kyrie doing a good job of just setting everybody up, making sure there's a great pace and tempo to each possession offensively.
George looking around from deep three-point range. They get it back. Here's Leonard. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
Irving against George. And here's Irving. He's got 12. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Brooklyn leading by 4. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. Here's George. He's got 12. Outside Leonard. Down low. And Ibaka kicks to Leonard. There's the triple. Kyrie Irving with the rebound. To the paint. Here's Harden. Yes! And it's Irving picking up the assist. 6 points for him.
Inside, outside, Harden will attack you from anywhere. Nice play.
And so it's Brooklyn with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll take a quick break and then...
Yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal, of course.
Give... their offense, another dynamic.
And it also helps him preserve some energy for those big moments in the big game.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Setting the floor for the Nets. Harden out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Durant. Then there's Landry Shamet. And it's Jordan in at the 5 down low.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Outside Irving. Lays it up off the glass. 16 points for Kyrie Irving.
Feel like the jump ball triggered Kyrie Irving. He's been on it with tremendous effort from the beginning.
The 3 from George. Brooklyn with the rebound. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Outside Irving. Outside KD. No good on the triple.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Harden against Kennard. And the jam by Harden.
And I just love how aggressive Harden is inside. When he's deep like that, he is ready to finish with authority.
The deep 3 from George. From beyond the arc and then some. George has got 9 points now in the quarter.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
In the corner, Harden. Jordan dishes to KD. It's good. Durant's got his first bucket of the night.
Well, for a tall guy, Durant has such dexterity and rhythm on the catch and shoot. It's just interesting to watch.
Back to George. From deep. And again, it's the Clippers from deep. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not.
Now, Jordan is a force on the inside. There's no denying that. A real problem right now for the defense.
Second free throw, no good. Clippers trail by 4. And now it's Leonard running. Here we go, all the way. And Jordan sends it back. And they're able to recover. Jacks up a 3. And it's Leonard missing. For Brooklyn, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Outside Irving. In the corner, Harden. Back to Irving. Shot clock at 6. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Offensive rebound. Here's Durant. And he drops it in from the low post. KD's got 4 points in the quarter.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
George, no good. Brooklyn leading by 6. Shamet on the wing. Covered by Morris. And KD the bucket on the assist by Jordan. KD's got 7 points in the game.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taken the pen off the cap. And
oh, that was something else.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
George against Irving. Passes it to Shamet. And the Nets, another 3.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Here's George. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And started hot, and he's only gotten hotter.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Irving passes to Shamet. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Shamet's got the lead up to 10 now for the Nets.
Since the second he entered the NBA, Shamet has been great from the three-point line. 42% from 3 as a rookie.
And it's Irving with the ball for Brooklyn. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Now, here is Irving. He's got 16. Here's Shamet. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from down.
He made it! He gets it to go! Wow! All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. What a game it's been for Kyrie Irving. He had 16 points, 3 rebounds. Well, we know. And that's
and we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Paul George in this game, guys. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
This is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's George in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. In the corner, Harden. Just 4 to shoot. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time D.
George against Harden. Launches a 3. George, no good.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Irving with the ball. Guarded now by Morris. Durant deciding where to go with it. Jordan trying to free himself up. A nice shot by KD. Durant's got 9 points.
Crazy long strides there from KD. Once he gets by you on the drive, see you later.
Right side, Leonard. Over Jordan. Leonard kicks to Ibaka. And stolen by Jordan. And here we go. Harden heading to the hoop.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. The solo alley-oop? That's not something we see too often.
Timed perfectly. Caught the defense totally off guard. Back to George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Now, Paul George right now invested fully in this game and on both ends of the floor. Relentless on offense thus far.
George against Irving. In the corner, Harden. And the rejection by Ibaka.
An elite rim protector, Ibaka has the highly desired combination of athleticism and timing. And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
Durant against Leonard. Durant kicks to Shamet. Jordan high post. And Leonard puts it up from deep 3. Offensive rebound. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws come. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. The double checking and the game continues on.
You know, you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. You know, Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts that maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to effecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Morris outside, pass to Kennard. Los Angeles with another miss.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Back to Harden. We've got 1:13 left to play in the third. Shamet. Here's KD. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. KD's got the lead up to 14 now for Brooklyn. Leonard on the wing to end the run. And it's Durant with the rebound. KD's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Maybe there are ways to contribute that don't involve shooting the basketball. That's the best way that maybe he can help them out trying to win this game.
George dishes to Morris. Back to George. Stolen by Harden. In transition, here come the Nets. Tries from 16. Irving can't hit. Clippers have gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. Leonard the pass to Kennard. It's not going to go for him. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. Here's Shamet. No good with the wing jumper.
Well, he wants that one over again. I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
The shot by George, no good.
Yeah, he's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
Here's Harden on the wing. Got it off in time. No good. And so it's Brooklyn in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. games. Their defense has been active and effective. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Nets leading by 16. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. Irving is out there with Harden. Then there's Harris. And it's Durant. And it's Jordan in at the 5. He is hauled in by Paul George.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Morris, no good.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
George with the ball. The pass to Kennard. That 3 off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Just the level of power and explosiveness. Leonard just tenacious at the rim.
Brooklyn's gone 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. Harris with it. Leonard picks him up. Irving. Good. And Harris gets the assist. And the Nets lead by 18.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Kennard for 3. Drills it from outside.
Yeah, we love when great offensive players get in a scoring rhythm, but Paul George right now in a great passing rhythm tonight.
Irving kicks to Harris. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless. And so much for repeating the 3-point barrage he put on in the first half. Nothing here in the second.
Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Tries it from 19. The kick out to Irving. And the Nets, another 3.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Pass to Leonard. Now here is Morris. Guarded by Jordan. Harris against Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And don't give a cerebral player like Leonard that kind of opening. He'll read that gap.
Brooklyn leading by 19 points. Right side Irving. And Harris wide open. He shoots. And the Nets another 3.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Brooklyn's gotten off to a great start from 3-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. On the wing, Irving. Defended by George. Harris misses.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Now, going back to his college days, this is one of Leonard's favorite moves, the simple pull-up off the dribble.
Harris outside. Durant with a wide open look. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Harris has got 3 assists in the game.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Nets.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Kyrie Irving.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way too.
Here's Ibaka. Goes back up. Kicks it out to Leonard. Here's the three. That one doesn't go. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Here's KD. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
And so how is it that you avoid fouling Durant? I'm not sure. The guy has so many tools in the toolbox.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The three from George. Rebound, Brooklyn.
Well, after an impressive first half, he's just not been able to get the room or get anything going here in the second.
Shot to stop the run, and it's George finishing it off.
Just Paul George showing how dominant he can be as a two-way player.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Nets. Well, this one is winding down now. Brooklyn can watch the clock run out. Now Harris. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
And that's exactly right. But with the way they...
All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and... Nurkic is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Anthony in at the small forward. And for the Clippers, Luke Kennard out there with Paul George. And it's Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the center position.
You got to be more disciplined against elite shooters like Kennard. I mean, as he relishes opportunities at the line.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. The Trey drains it from beyond the arc.
With his ability to accelerate, defenders have to be careful against Lillard. It's either give him the three or risk the blow by.
And last season, Lillard doing more playmaking than prior years, a career high in assists for him.
Well, we all know that Dame can score whenever he wants to. But this team is better when he's setting others up. Lillard knows that. I expect him to continue to spread the ball around. You got to be aware of McCollum. I mean, he's a competitor. And look, he looks for revenge in these situations.
Kennard finds George. Kennard against McCollum. Kennard, the pass to Ibaka. Clock at 6. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Out of bounds. Portland takes possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Portland's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. The shot by Lillard, wide open. That's in there. Anthony with the assist.
Lillard, he just fills out the defense. He doesn't rush it. When they play off of him, he tortures them. When they crowd him, he'll pull off the J. If they get too close, he'll drive.
Now, here's Kennard. From deep, George, and again, Los Angeles with the triple.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Well, it's a matter of pride and a matter of each side trying to seize control of this game right now.
Lillard against Leonard. And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That's his first foul. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Lillard looking around. Just 5 to shoot.
I really like the hustle of Morris. He does a terrific job crowding the shooters.
From deep three-point range, and it's Kawhi Leonard with the 3.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Outside Anthony. Nurkic kicks to Lillard. Back to Nurkic. Over Ibaka. Leonard with the steal. Kennard for 3. Damian Lillard pulls it in. Portland's gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first. And the shot goes in. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul, 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness, all the while he remains humble and he really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst partner, but a fan and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. And here's George following the three-pointer by C.J. McCollum. Kennard finds George. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
And a wide open look for McCollum. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
George from deep three-point land. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Anthony kicks to McCollum. Over George. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. McCollum's got 13.
How about 5 straight made from the field to start?
Leonard dishes to Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last field goals have come from the paint.
Leonard against Lillard. 6 on the shot clock.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Outside Leonard. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Lillard finds Nurkic, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Nurkic. And George, here we go. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play. For Los Angeles, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And, you know, you go back to that horrific leg injury in Vegas back in 2014, and Paul George hasn't just made it back to the NBA. He's come back a better player.
And the basket by McCollum.
His offensive skill set is off the charts. He has more than a few ways to punish him.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. He put together quite... And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the floor for Portland. Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Anthony out there with Robert Covington. And it's Nurkic in at the 5, roaming the paint. And it's Leonard missing.
A fantastic effort on D to get up in his face and deny the layup. Well, Melo made his way back into the league last season. He was immediately a heavy minutes player for the Blazers. Looked good as a third scoring option for the team.
Kennard finds George. Nice pass. Right into the rack perfectly for the layup. George has got 15.
A guy with George's focus can shrug off the contact. He won't let the defender disrupt his rhythm. And with Melo not having to bear so much of the scoring load, I think was good for him.
Yeah, especially since he took about a year off from playing.
Oh, the power on that throwdown.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Oh, you know what it is, one play at a time. That's got to be the mindset, especially in such a tight game. Oh, that's just a terrific night for him from the floor, making almost everything he looks at.
Kennard with the ball. Lillard picks him up. From deep, George. Los Angeles with a fresh shot clock. Kennard's shot is off. And so Lillard will bring it up for Portland. McCollum passes to Lillard. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. He's got 12.
And that makes it 2 3-pointers in the quarter so far and 4 for the game.
George against Lillard. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Ricky, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you know, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach. Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
We're just trying to prevent the opposition from getting comfortable. Next time, that one might get picked.
Leonard, the pass to Ibaka. And it's Portland with the rebound. McCollum outside. To the inside. Nurkic in the post. Ibaka on him. Hits. Count that one from Nurkic. And it's a 6-point Portland lead. Knocked loose. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. McCollum dishes to Nurkic. Portland moving the ball around. Covington down low. Covered by Morris. Covington with the bucket.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, it feels like they're just one step ahead right now, looking to build out their advantage even further.
The Clippers haven't yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Free throw good, Paul George.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect from the line so far here in the second quarter.
And the basket by McCollum.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
George against Lillard. Now, here's Kennard. Defense is right there. And George kicks to Kennard. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. George, no good.
He had 2 3-pointers in the opening quarter and hasn't been able to connect yet here in the second.
And the basket by McCollum.
And what a huge performance for him. I mean, he drained 3 3-pointers in that first quarter, and he's got 2 more here in the second.
Lillard against George. Hangs in the air. He takes it up and lays it in. George has got 11 points in the quarter.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Lillard outside. And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. 32 seconds left to play here in the half. Nurkic the pass to Anthony. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
It's his first trip to the line.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
Both free throws good from Anthony.
Oh, not many players with a more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
And George kicks to Leonard. And it's off from 3-point range.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger. He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
The basket looks as big as the ocean right now. I mean, that's how easy he's making it look.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game, but you can see why after that sequence.
So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Portland out in front. They're up by 11. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. C.J. McCollum was on fire in the first half. He had 23 points and 1 rebound. And that should do it with the second half about.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been one outstanding game from George.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Yeah, I mean, showing that tenacity both mentally and physically.
We've got Kawhi Leonard. Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's George in at the 1. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket coming off a brick. He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam. Lillard against Leonard. Lillard up top. 20 points for him. Yep, that one goes.
They couldn't have asked for much more from him today. He's been a key force in their offense.
George passes to Ibaka. And it's Paul George with the finish.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Cullen passes to Nurkic. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Nurkic has got his second bucket.
How's that for a start? Good on all 3 attempts so far in the second half.
Here's George. No good that time. Good work defensively by Lillard. Back to McCollum. Over Leonard. McCollum, no good.
That's their first shot of the half that hasn't found a mark. It's been a good start for them.
Lachey. That one's in there, and the Portland lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Leonard.
And Morris does a great job keeping his head up, finding his teammate for quality shots.
There's the pass to Lillard. Floats it up there for Nurkic. The shot misses. Los Angeles has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They are 4 for 9.
Morris really rises up for these jams, leaving no mistake as he finishes with authority.
Here's Lillard. 22 points for him. Passes it to Nurkic. Lillard dishes to Carmelo. Fires from the wing. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Lillard's got 6 here in this quarter.
You got to love how clever Lillard is. I mean, he's exceptional at gutting the D apart with his dribbling moves.
Ibaka finds Morris. Outside, George. From deep. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Nurkic has got his 4th rebound in this one.
He hasn't had anywhere near the same touch he had in the first half. 0 3-pointers in this half compared to 3 in the first.
A wide open look here for Ibaka. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Greg, you were drafted 12th overall by the New York Knicks and then 2nd overall by the Grizzlies in the expansion draft. So you've had a very unique view of being in that position in 2 different settings.
Yeah, I mean, 2 very different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. The New York draft, obviously coming out of college, that was like a dream come true to go and play for Pat Riley and then get the opportunity to go and be a part of a brand new team in a new country, if you will, was also a really cool experience as well.
I hope we can take a petition started by you and me to get the NBA back in Vancouver. I miss
and
going
Seattle,
to
right? Let's get back in both
Seattle.
those cities.
Exactly. Three-pointer, Lillard. He can't hit that time. As the Clippers taking it the other way.
After the monster first half from 3-point range, I mean, things have dried up for him here in the second.
Here's Ibaka. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket. Ibaka's got 6.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Here's Lillard. 24 points for him. Connects from 3-point range. Lillard's got 9 points here in the second half.
His 3-point game has been incredible tonight. If he comes even close to repeating his first half performance, it's going to be a crazy game for him.
George passes to Kennard. To the middle. And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from Ibaka.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Lillard against Leonard. Lillard outside. Inside. Here's Covington. Good if it goes. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the 4th.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the...
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And we'll be back with you shortly. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, it's also called making a good read, understanding where everyone is and taking full advantage. Fantastic.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth, the high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Anthony, and it's Nurkic in at the center filling out the middle. Lillard attacking, and he comes up with the deuce. Lillard's got 29.
Lillard is phenomenal at penetrating to the bucket with his speed, athleticism, difficult to slow down.
George, and the shot goes down.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Trailblazers leading by 8. Here's Lillard. That one goes. Count it. Lillard's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
All night long, Lillard has been taking over on the offensive end. Adjusting to every defense they've thrown at him.
Ibaka with the ball. Now Anthony defending. Morris dishes to Leonard. Back to Morris. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Ibaka, no luck.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
A shot by George, wide open. A quick shot there, and it's off target. The Trailblazers shooting has been out of this world, 74% from the field. McCollum, no good. Clippers trail by 10. And George kicks to Morris. Back to George. Five to shoot. This one for 3. The shot will not fall. It's stolen by Ibaka. That's a 2 from Kennard. And good. He nails it. Kennard's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Clippers. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Lillard, the pass to Nurkic. Leonard with the steal. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Ibaka hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Yeah, high percentage look there for Ibaka. He can be automatic in there when given room.
Trailblazers leading by 6. Lillard left side. From down in the low post, it goes. Lillard's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
No, exactly. Give it to the guy with the hot hand as long as you can. Let him try to close this out.
1:58 left in the fourth quarter. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Out to Morris, out left to the wing. Pass to George. Back to Morris. He dishes it to George. Shot clock at 5. And it's George finishing it off.
And I just love the aggressiveness from George, just slicing apart the defense with that terrific ability to penetrate.
A 3 from McCollum. Rebound by the Clippers. Here's Leonard, and finished off by Leonard.
And guys, that's the man you want with the ball in his hands on that critical possession. Kawhi being his best in the biggest moments. And he takes it right at the man who just scored on him.
That's the way to answer back with an in-your-face stuff. Leonard finds George. Back to Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by George.
And the feed from George couldn't be better. The timing, the placement, everything about that dish was pinpoint.
Trailblazers leading by 4. Here's Lillard. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Lillard's got 37.
And clutch is Lillard's middle name. Time and time again. This guy comes through for his squad.
And the basket by McCollum.
Pressuring the ball and making a play that created the opportunity.
I mean, it all starts on the defensive end. When you're active and willing to gamble a little bit, the payoff can be big.
And George gets it to go.
And there was a time when folks said George wasn't a clutch shooter. Remember? Not anymore, people.
That one from long range. And the Trailblazers lead by 8.
You just don't realize how difficult it is to hit a shot that deep. And that was sweet.
And here's George for 3. Good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Oh, as good as he is at creating his own shot, Kennard is also a solid distributor. Doesn't miss the open man when he spots it.
McCollum against George. Covington in the corner. Pass to Anthony. Three-pointer, Lillard. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
Lillard's not going to let you get away with that. He wants those 3 points back, and he gets them quick.
Kennard for 3. Misses the shot. And so it's Portland winning this one. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it for margin for error just a bit.
Missing a valued contributor, that can be a challenge. We'll see how they answer the bell.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. The high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Nurkic, and it's Anthony in at the 3. And for the Nets, we've got Harden. Harris is out there with Durant, then it's Jordan, and it's Irving in at the 1.
Well, you can be the judge of if it's fair or not, but Kyrie Irving has earned himself the reputation of being moody, to say the least.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes that sword cuts both ways. Sometimes it's the players, sometimes it's the media, and the media's perception. It's a combination of the two. Clearly, Kyrie can sometimes go off on tangents and come from left field in interviews. I mean, he's not the only player, present or past, that's been guilty of that. One thing you can't deny, though, is this guy loves the game, and it's a matter of continuing to mature and grow as a leader. So I say give him more time, and he'll refine himself in that area.
Durant with a wide-open look, and they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Right back at you, Durant motivated to put it right in his opponent's face. No better way to do it than with the 3 of his own.
The pass to McCollum. High post, Nurkic. Back to McCollum. Clock at 6. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Off to a nice start here. They've hit all 3 from the field.
Harden surveying the D. KD against Covington. Now here's Durant. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Robert Covington picks one up.
Well, you can't afford to bite on this. I mean, once Durant has you in the air, the rest of it is elementary.
And as expected, Kevin Durant sitting out all of last season, recovering from the Achilles injury. Glad to see him back on the floor.
I agree with you, and it was absolutely a no-brainer for Kevin to sit out the season. That type of injury, you give it all the time you need, and the Nets knew that. They knew when the deal was done that he was going to most likely miss the season. And yet, they did the right thing, and when you have a guy like KD, you want to make sure you're not rushing him back. You want him fully ready when it's time for him to go. Irving doing a nice job there, being creative and efficient with that beautiful assist.
Lillard fires away from way outside. Back to McCollum. Lets it go with the 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. McCollum's got 7 points.
Yeah, you know, Lillard has been so good at finding the open man, puts a lot of zip on his passes, and he knows he's responsible for getting his teammates the ball. Boy, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Nurkic kicks to Anthony. McCollum outside. From the arc. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Outside Durant from past the arc. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists in the game.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
Now, here's Lillard. He has 6. McCollum finds Nurkic. Portland moving the ball around. Durant with the steal. For 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. 12 points for him.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
McCollum outside. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
And Brooklyn has possession. Trailing by 4. Here's Irving. That one goes in.
Boy, good luck trying to keep Irving down. I mean, he's more than happy to take the contact and finish right through it.
Pass to McCollum. Launches it. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
and they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
KD's shot is good.
Oh, man, a hot start for him. He's hit 5 of his first 7.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Lillard from outside. Offensive rebound. And stolen by Jordan. Irving against Lillard. Outside Durant. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's... And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Portland.
Guys, they are dialed in from beyond right now. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove in this game.
You know, one other thing that's clear is how well they're burying their jump shots here in the early going.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Setting the floor for the Nets. We've got Irving. Jordan is out there with Durant. Then there's Harris. And it's Harden in at the 2.
Carmelo Anthony imposing his will inside. Doesn't take any time. Rising up for the dunk.
Outside, KD. Off target from outside.
In the first quarter, he was killing them from outside. But he can't get it going here.
McCollum from deep three-point land. The three-pointer no good. Nets trail by 6. Durant up top, shoots over Covington, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Durant's got 20. You know, when you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts. With opt-outs, and the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value, they know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
And the 3 ball is good. McCollum's got 9 points in the quarter.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
And Durant puts up a deep 3. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
The drive by Nurkic. Kicks it out to McCollum. And another 3 for Portland.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Durant against Covington. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Well, I love the speed that Durant has. I mean, fantastic at slashing into the paint and scoring right at the rim. That length of stride of his and his speed, lethal combination.
And a wide open look for McCollum, and another 3 for Portland.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
Nailed from three-point land. Durant's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Nets. Lillard outside. The three from McCollum. From deep three-point range, and there's Lillard. That's good on the assist by Nurkic.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Most teams get the message to cover shooters after 1 or 2 wide open looks at the three-point shot, but it seems like they have just not figured it out.
Trailblazers leading by 6. Lillard outside. Nurkic the pass to Lillard. Takes a three, and another three for Portland.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Irving kicks to Durant. Shoots. Let's keep it alive. Jordan finds Irving. Chalk up 2 there.
And the confidence Irving has is something I really appreciate. I mean, he's ready to shoot it as soon as he gets it and not afraid of any kind of shot.
Here's Lillard. Brooklyn with the rebound.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Stolen by McCollum. And now Portland on the break. Covington with the ball. And it's blocked by Jordan.
Hey, get that weak stuff out of here. Take it home. Jordan is fantastic at rejecting those kinds of shots.
Here's Irving. 11 points in the game. Outside Durant. Lets the three fly.
Well, you look at Covington on defense. His wingspan and speed make him hard to get around.
C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Portland Trailblazers.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. C.J. McCollum was on fire in the first half. He ended up with 33. And that does it for our half.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
On the floor for Portland. Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Anthony, and it's Nurkic at the 5. Buries the long-range jumper.
Despite the play of the team, I think he's had an outstanding game. He's really done well here.
Here's Lillard. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Outside for Jordan. Harris passes to Jordan. Outside Irving. At the top of the key, Durant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3, Harris takes a 3. In the corner, Harden. So it looks like the Nets will retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Irving against Lillard. Irving can't hit.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
It's Harden with the drive. Outside for KD.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Trailblazers leading by 8. A 3 from McCollum. They get the rebound. Pass to Nurkic. McCollum with the ball. Guarded by Harris. Pass to Lillard. Second shot opportunity. The rebound by Harden. The Nets have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break.
And it's kind of the running joke when you think of James Harden, often maligned for his lack of effort defensively, but quite honestly, I thought he improved a great deal a season ago.
And you know, Greg, I observed the same thing. His overall commitment was better. And not just steals and blocks either. I'm just talking about his awareness, his commitment to that end of the floor. It was a focal point. If he continues on that track, I think he's going to make an impact at that end as well.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
The shot by KD. No good.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Covington's shot is off. And it's Irving with the ball for the Nets. It's a 13-point game. To end the cold streak, it's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
You know, I like Irving's creativity, but also his discipline offensively. He'll take whatever's available.
And there's the pass to McCollum. Lets it go with the 3. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Outside, KD. Sinks the three-pointer. KD's got 34.
Once again, he's able to knock down the long-range jumper. He's on automatic. Just a brilliant game.
Lillard way outside. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
He's really picked up where he left off in the first.
Nets trail by 14. Irving attacking. Lets it go from deep. And it's Durant, that time on the assist by Irving. KD's got 9 points in the quarter.
And you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
Brooklyn's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Now, you can't sleep on this guy's finishing ability. He loves getting room to throw it down on you. And he'll put you in a poster if you let him.
High post, Nurkic. Back to Lillard. Launches a 3. In for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
Yeah, that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession. And the Nets with possession here. Down by 12. Now Irving. He's got 13. Outside, KD. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We've got more in store for you right after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Joe Harris is out there with Durant. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Harden. And it's Jordan in at the 5 down low. So that's the Nets 5. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Portland.
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ballgame.
Yeah, I mean, they've also done a great job of playing in space, getting out in transition every opportunity. The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
They double-team McCollum.
And for someone who spends most of his time on the perimeter, Lillard's a terrific finisher inside. His moves to the basket aren't tentative. They are strong.
And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That's his first foul. Lillard against Irving. Up top, Durant. From past the arc. And the Nets, another three.
Durant's ability to score in a lot of different ways is huge. And he makes it look easy.
Covington with the bucket.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That'll be his second foul of the game. Irving looking over the floor. And stolen by Lillard.
Trying to come back, Kevin, and you can't afford too many mistakes. His fourth turnover hampering their efforts.
Nurkic kicks to Lillard. Jacks up a three. He doesn't hit that one. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. A shot by Harden. Wide open. From outside off the mark. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is his first foul of the game. Portland leading by 10. Nurkic the pass to Lillard. And here's McCollum for three. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. McCollum's got 43 points. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
You know, when Durant gets a look from that distance, he's letting it fly.
Lillard dishes to McCollum. Three-pointer. And the Trailblazers, another three.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Good on the three-point shot. Durant's got 55.
That should and would be a bad shot for most, but Durant's shooting ability is just that extraordinary.
And another one falls. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Here's Harden on the wing. Covered by Anthony. But they get it back. A second chance effort. And Harden gets it to go in on the assist by Jordan.
You know, big guys like Jordan who can facilitate are really valuable. Spots the open man and gets it right to him.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Trailblazers.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for C.J. McCollum.
Every time there was a big possession or a big play, he was a major contributor. Just a great all-around game.
Outside Durant, the three. Lillard with the rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And here's McCollum for three. Kicks it out to Covington. And a miss there on the triple.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Got that one up quick.
And Harden is a laser, a straight-out gunner from deep. Has confidence in his long ball. And, you know, the defense has to get out on him from out there.
Pass to Nurkic. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. McCollum, no good. KD looking around. From deep. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time.